been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the start. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system. Everything seemed less, they try to fix it in patch 8.2. And the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt. Especially now, with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak, with the ending of Nissath. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the start. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. But at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talentry and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best expats. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gift sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of this on no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talentry and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best expats. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken taken away. Bad decision, bad system. Everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it. The cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby. See you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Corazon into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system. Everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissan. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it. The cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby. See you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still,
How's it going? How is it going? Hmm. Morning, good morning. Good evening. It's going well if Monk is good. We'll figure it out. We will see. I need a name. Hmm. Hmm. I want a name. I can't. All right. I was not looking forward to this one, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it. You can steal all you want, just it's not like I'm holding them hostage. Hello, hello, Arja. Okay. I don't even know if housing works on this server.
The light has chosen you to defend it.
Choosing me? Little old me? Alright. Time for some setup. Also, I'm setting this up, but I do want to check the class changes as well. Because, well, there have been some. Do I need cooldown manager for the new monk? I don't think so. Looks like I'm not fully decked out in Apex talents. Of course we want to diffuse magic. Can do that. Spell sounds important. Flame Shen, that's not too bad actually. Any specs you think they should unprune? Oh yeah, Fire Mage, Beast Mastery Hunter to start with. Then we can walk our way from there. Very few specs feel really good with pruning. A lot of them feel okay. Okay. What did they give? Flurry strikes, stay damage. Okay, this is the tier set. Zenith Stomp.
Good morning, is that a Hanukkah bush I see behind you?
Good morning, Longwalker. It is whatever kind of bush you want. 12% armor. Oh damn, Dreadbull, appreciate it, man. 9 months, dude. Thank you so much, man. What the hell? Oh shit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, talents are terribly boring. Что халат? Ci treve, ci treve. I appreciate you, Dribble, yeah. There was a lot of changes. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that as well, because I was actually very curious. Let me pull those up real quick, like. I only have seen one class worth of change, one spec rather. So we can definitely take a look at all of these. Is this though, right? Ugh, no, disgusting. Okay. Is this the one? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. I think putting them on this side of the screen is fine. Okay, well, hello everybody. Let's check out the class changes and see exactly what's up. Okay. In this midnight update, we're making several tuning changes across all healer specializations. Ooh, we have been looking at data from all forms of content and have noticed that healing burst and incidental healing has crept back up to a place that is higher than we would like it to be. We have made changes to every healer specialization to adjust the output of many of their spells. Many sources of burst healing or incidental uncontrolled healing have been reduced. That's actually great. But we have also increased the value of several spammable healing spells. Okay. We're closely monitoring the situation and will continue to adjust healer throughput as Midnight's beta test continues. I really hope we won't get into a situation where healers struggle to keep people alive, because I'm so done with that. But my Unholy, wait, is Unholy struggling? I don't prefer either of them because, well, Windwalker is one of the class that nerfing it feels incredibly boring. If they want to prune Shadowpan and Celestial Conduit of Celestials, they need to add like fun, simple interactions, but have something happen. This is all just super passive, boring shit with almost no changes to your rotation. At least you played around certain parts of it in on live, but all of this is bleh. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Deathbringer Frost. Exterminate no longer reduces the rune cost of Obliterate. Or whatever. Change. For Rider, Trollbane's chains no longer... Wait a minute. The chains themselves don't do, but you can burst the chains still, I guess, right? That's that Trollbane's Spicy Fury or something, whatever it's called. Morgray's Death and Decay damage is increased by 50%, because it really doesn't do anything anymore, right? What does Death and Decay even do for Decay now? Sound like this crit has been moved to a choice node with blood soaked. Oh, really? Back to Sandlane Unholy. Why? Because of this? There's no way, right? Let's make a DK and check these changes live. Never had a Blood Elf on that. Blood Elf DK. Sure. Sandlane gives more buffs. I mean, they could just say, oh, this one ability does 500% more damage for Rider. And out goes your analysis, I suppose. Okay. Trollbane's Ice Fury. Scorch Strike shatters Trollbane's chains of ice and deals damage. Okay, so what about Trollbane do you not like? So Trollbane's chains don't do damage but just add a slow. So what do they do for wow, what does it do on live exactly? How much damage are you really using? And also this is very what's the word? I guess anecdotal, because it's not like it's nerfing the spec. They could just shift the buff into something totally different. Bro, it doesn't do damage on live either. Hey, Jeffit. This is the War Within change. But they don't do live. Movement speed, yeah, that's pretty good. Hello, Matt. Okay, for Sandlane, Desecrate has been moved to a choice, and I want to see that. Oh, no. Wait, where is Desecrate? Oh. Death and Decay has a chance to collapse whenever it damages a diseased enemy, dealing 300% remaining damage instantly and granting it a bonus effect for the remaining duration. Yeah, see, these passive stuff that just happen, regardless of what you do in rotation, I'm just not a fan of these. This is dangerous. We keep going heavier and heavier into this direction where things just happen. And you have, like, no control over it. New talent, Inevitable. Your Blood Plague deals... Oh, for Sandlane. Your Blood Plague deals 30% increased damage based on target's missing health. Visceral Strength no longer grants bone shield stacks. Gift to Sandlane only activates from casting the Ancient Weapon. Okay. This, I guess, does the same thing for... Unholy. Vampiric Strike. Increase the damage of your lesser ghoul. It sounds by 20%. Which one is Inevitable? Maximum stacks of... Wait, what? No, Transfusion. I don't know which one is this one. Vampiric Strike increases the damage of the lesser ghoul. It sums by 20%. Affliction Shadow now extends plagues. Okay. This is just like slight tuning. If we have more people in neighborhoods? No, I didn't check. I'm not hopping into a neighborhood right now. The only thing allowed about Riders must be at... Oh, Jesus, I already read that. It's been a day. Hello, Strickland. Are you liking the new gameplay? The new gameplay of... what, exactly? Bloody Reflection. This is cool. While Blood Shield is active, taking direct damage reflects it back, dealing shadow damage to the attacker. It doesn't feel like it's a percentage. If it's the entire Blood Shield, this could be pretty big. Very interesting. Now probably displays the absorb amount is up to 50% of your max health. They reduce the damage of Blood Boil, probably because they put more into this, I guess. 75% of Death Strike damage to additional targets it hits. Okay. This is also pretty good. Okay, they reduce the chance to spawn additional running weapons. Dancing weapon. Was Blood just, I guess, cranking too hard? Several people in the neighborhood, man. I cannot, bro. I can't. There's no time. I'll hop into the neighborhood to see what's up. Chosen of the Frost with Epic Silence second note has been updated. Frost from Fury extends the duration of active Pillar of Frost by... Ooh, that's nice. So you don't really feel bad by casting it during Pillar, I suppose. Pestilence has been redesigned. Oh? Consume 100% of your plagues around you and deal 150% of the remaining damage instantly and gain a charge of Putrefy. Yo, what's going on with Unholy, bro? It started as a neat rework, but also very passive and bland, but it keeps getting some dope changes. Almost every patch notes that it's mentioned in. This is Pestilence. So wait, if that replaces my Outbreak, how does it function then? Oh, it costs a rune. Consume 100% of your plagues around you and deal the remaining damage. Yeah, but if you don't put the plagues up with Outbreak, how do you get the plagues out? Up to 6 times. Shadows guide your strikes, increasing the damage of your score strike by 25% and causing it to grant you clawing shadows up to 6 times. I don't understand this. So they've changed how clawing shadow works also. How do I know if I have clawing shadows? Okay. Timmy as in the ghoul? Half of my bar are useless spells. I don't know what... Put that there. I think I had something there. Oh, it was an Unholy Blight button. Okay. In Purify Lesser Ghoul has 100% chance to reanimate a Magus of the Dead, whirls Frostbolts and Shadow Bolts at your foes for 8 seconds. Magus of the Dead, Frostbolts and Shadow Bolts deal increased damage. As opposed to this, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Putrefy now summons a Lesser Ghoul to attack instead. Instead of what? And when your Lesser Ghoul expires, they explode in Viscera. Oh, as in using Putrefy to destroy a ghoul. Wait, so if I don't take that... command your... Oh shit, dude! This changes it completely. Yeah, I heard Pro Warrior was struggling. I will check it a little bit later, Joker. Currently, I'm in the zone right now. Okay. Necromancer scanning has been updated. Putrefy now summons a circle to attack instead. And when you're... Oh, that was just what I was looking at. Oh shit, this is so cool, actually. Bro, I wish they would do more talents like this where, okay, this is the mechanic. Now, if you pick this talent, this mechanic actually works in the opposite way. I feel like this is really cool. Forbidden Knowledge applies Virulent Plague. When you putrefy a lesser ghoul, that has a percent chance to reanimate a magus of the dead, who hurls... Oh, Forbidden Knowledge. Oh, this thing. Army of the Dead siphons the power of the fallen. Necromantic Death... Transforming Death Coil and Epidemic into Necrotic. Okay. Army of the Dead grants Runic Power. When you putrefy a lesser ghoul, or you summon... Oh, Scourge Strike the duration of your Forbidden Knowledge. Okay, I don't see... where you get the plague from. Okay, I don't understand where you get the plagues from. I think I'm blind. From graveyard. Okay. But this is only when Army of the Dead is up. But you only get this when you pop Army. So, do you only have Plague only 1.5 minutes? On a 1.5 minute cooldown? I don't understand. I feel so dumb. So I only have Plague only once a minute and a half. Bro, dude, dude, Outbreak is replaced by Pestilence. And Pestilence consumes the plagues. What are you saying? Yeah, this is what I've been talking about for the last 5 minutes. I mean, come on, dude. We did Unholy guides, man. I know what Outbreak is. I've made Unholy too. I appreciate the correction. I'm familiar with Outbreak. Reanimation has an additional effect. Magus of the Dead, Frost Bolts, and Shadow Bolts deal more damage. Harbinger of Doom secondary effect has been updated. When Scourge Strike summons a lesser ghoul, the cooldown of your Putrefy is reduced by 2.5 seconds. Okay, Scourging has been updated. Scourge Strike now erupts your plagues. Clawing Shadow can now stack up to 2 times. All disease eruption effects such as Blight Burst and Pestilence are now consolidated into 1 damage spells. I don't know what Blight Burst is. The fuck is Blight Burst? Oh, is it the explosion effect of Putrefy extends the duration of your plagues and deals damage. Oh, Putrefy now applies your plagues to unaffected targets. There we go, man. This was it. This was what I was looking for. So that's why I don't need Outbreak anymore. Putrefy is a 30-second recharge. There are a lot of cooldown reduction with Putrefy. Okay. So, first of all, we have just standard Putrefy. Should be like 1 charge, deals damage. This gives me a 2nd charge on Putrefy and more damage. Summoning a lesser ghoul with Scourge Strike reduces the cooldown of Putrefy by 2.5 seconds. Okay. Yeah, that's what will do it to you, Oni. Yeah. Hey, what up, Yasin? How's it going, man? I returned to WoW after a while of not playing properly, just leveling in, then going ghost. Should I go back to my DK or try something like my... Go for whatever seems cool, man. You know how I answer those questions. It's a very personal thing. But you definitely need to try Unholy for sure. Monk is more fun in the War Within than Unholy, but Unholy is better in Midnight. I have some crumbs on my desk. Actually, this is not crumbs. Are these poppy seeds? Alright. We're not turning into Asmongold just yet. Okay, let's move on. Okay, we've checked this one. All these are options such as effects such as blood burst and pestilence are not considered into one of their spell. All will serve if now functions correctly with necrotic coil and graveyard. Oh, as in it shoots blighted arrows whenever I use epidemic, yeah. Hey, Mishari, what up, dude? Oh, thank you so much, man. 41 months.
Check the tooltip for Putrefy.
What am I checking?
Sup, fam.
Yeah, I've read the tooltip. What am I looking at? Alright. I don't know what I'm looking at, man. That applies your diseases. Yeah, no, this applies to my diseases. Yeah, I've covered this 5 minutes ago. Oh my god, what's going on? I'm losing my mind. Am I not talking about this? Is the microphone not working? Did I not just say this 5 minutes ago? Delay? Do we have a 5 minute? Oh my god, what's the delay on Twitch now? God damn it. Are you guys trolling me? Motherfuckers. Festering Scythe. Okay, so we want plagues out there. So Fester Scythe is just a plague accelerator now. Oh shit, this is guaranteed? And this puts a 25-second debuff on the target that hastens the plagues. Oh, then that means you just always have this on. No worries, Longwalker. Delay is jacked. If only I was jacked. A lot of my problems would be solved. Alright, Demon Hunter. Voidfall icon has been updated. Yay. For Havoc, Thrill of the Fight has been redesigned after consuming both enhancements. Gain Thrill of the Fight, increasing the damage of your next Reaver's Glaive by 30%, increasing haste. Oh, that's it? Aww. Aww. Okay, these are boring changes. Oh, there you go. Chaos damage. Okay, they nerfed this. Havoc was doing a lot of damage. Oh my god! Yo, Jelky! Did you see this, man? This is big. This is a big change. Such a good change. Burning Blade effect now also includes the first blood portion of Blade Dance. Burning Blade effect reduced by 30%. So this skill damage was 50%. Okay. Icons for main talent spells and abilities have been updated. Oh my god, please tell me they've changed the Void Ray icon, because it looks so goofy. Like the Void Ray icon was just a blue face with his mouth open. Oh! Netherwalk is gone. Wait, did they remove it? Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh, dude, they're fucking killing it, dude. What the fuck? Yes, they changed the icon. Oh my god. They changed. This is the third icon for Collapsing Star. Ooh, Hungering Slash looks pretty good. Oh, these are nice, cool changes. Yo, what are they doing to Havoc, bro? Immolation Aura has 1 additional charge, has 6 seconds reduced cooldown, and deals chaos damage instead of fire. Oh. Oh, this is so boring. Aw, man. Oh. God damn it, dude. Why? Was it confusing to have multiple charges of Immolation Aura? Oh, look, my button that I just pressed can be pressed again. Oh, look, my button that I just pressed can be pressed again. Was this confusing for people? Why is this changed? This is so much more boring. Oh. Yeah, I saw something on Fire Mage. I'm excited to get to it, actually. Yeah, what up, Aluso? What's up, dude? Alright, not a fan of this. Lol. Lol. Doesn't this make it useless? I need to double check it. Last time I checked, the bear abilities barely did as much as the cat, and you would lose all of your cat things by going into bear. So it was super nerfed. What? There's no way. Yo, these changes are wild. So far, most of the stuff has been super boring. Wait, where's Ursine Potential? Wait, am I crazy? Dude, I'm crazy. Where's Ursine Potential? Wasn't it here? Oh, this was it. Shorten a swipe, grant Ursine Potential. When you have 8 stacks, the next time... 8 stacks, not 6? %. Okay, wow, that's what a huge nerf. Okay, let's see, maybe they increase the damage of the baseline ability. So... how can I use Thrash? Okay, so... Shred does 6k damage. Alright, I don't know, man. Bite does... what? Wait, do I have an intellect weapon? I do. I need to buy an agility weapon. This is probably not gonna make a big difference.
Keep it real.
Okay. Alright, so if I go into bear, my mangle does 6k damage. And swipe, is it? Either generates 15 extra rage. Why would I need rage? So... Thrash. At least Thrash would be interesting. Okay. Wait, isn't this Oh, this is a frantic frenzy. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, well, 60%. God damn it, these keybinds. 50% is almost 10k damage for Mangle. And almost 8k damage per swipe. That's way more damage than my swipe. There's more damage than Shred. It's a bit more damage than Ferocious Bite. But is it still worth to pick? What am I gonna use the rage for? Heal? Or get armor? Because then I lose this. I lose 10% just shred and swipe damage. Which I'm using all the time anyway. So if I use more than... Yeah, if I use more than 5 swipes or shreds combined before I normally get or say, oh yeah, no, I told this is a total waste. Okay, so call me crazy, but in order to get 8 stacks of Ursine potential, I need to use 8 shreds or 8 swipes. Let's calculate with swipe, right? Because both specs have swipe. 8 swipes means we can just do the math. Unless I'm not doing the math right, but I'm, you know, napkin math. So swipe does 3.7k damage. So it's 3.8 because it's almost 3.8. Times we're assuming that we're hitting 5 targets times 5 times 8. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a minute. So it's 38,000 times 5 targets times 8 casts. So I do 152,000 damage by casting 8 swipes, and then I would go into Wild Power Surge and do 1 bear swipe, which is 5.3 plus 50%. That's 2.7, and that's a little bit more. So 2.7, that means 8k damage. So that means that it's 8k times 5 targets. That's 40,000. 40,000 extra damage, right? So that's 195,000 plus 40,000. So that's 192,000. In 9 globals, although presumably 10 globals because I use one to go into bear, since for this I need to use Mangle. Yeah, so in 10 globals I do this amount of damage with swipe. But if I pick this one, this is bothering me so much. Okay. But if I just do this one, 10 globals worth of swipe is 10 times how much damage it does? 41,000 times 5 targets. It's 200,000. So I literally, this is a DPS loss, no matter how you slice it. Unless you factor in the extra value of the rage for some reason. Not to mention that during those, actually I don't do that much damage because I also put in finishers in the meantime. But let's just ignore those finishers. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay. Alloon's chosen. The light of Alloon triggers Fury of Alloon 20% less frequently. Lunar amplification has been removed. Stellar command. Move to lunar amplification previous position. Removing lunar amplification and moving stellar command also means that lunar calling will be included in all Alloon chosen build. It has been a popular choice and we're making the change. It makes the Starfire's role in balance rotation definitional for Alloon's chosen. What does that mean? Lunation causes your arcane abilities to reduce the cooldown of Fury of Alloon by 1.5 seconds, was 2 seconds before. Okay. Increase the damage of your Fury of Alloon and damage of your Full Moon. So what did they move? Lunar Amplification. What did Lunar Amplification do? Lunar Amplification. Each non-arcane damaging ability you use increases the damage of your next arcane. What? Seriously? That's what it is? And Stellar Command just increases the damage of it. Okay. Border enchantments has been updated. Orbital strike damage increased by 30% and damage of stellar flares it applies increased by 30%. Whirling stars increase the haste you gain by during a celestial alignment by an additional 10%. Bonch's bloom has been updated. Force of nature summons 4 trends. Moonfire cast bear trends no longer generate astral power. Army of the Grove causes your force of nature trends to increase your spell damage by less. Scenarios might increase his haste by less. Sylvan's Beckoning dry star surge damage reduced by 75%. Sylvan Beckoning's dry starfall damage reduced to 200%, down from 300. Okay. Balance. In addition to adjusting tuning of several abilities, these changes aim to reduce some of the more subtle complexities of Balanced Druid. Whirling Stars and Potent Enchantments have been updated to make aligning balances various cooldowns more straightforward and consistent for both hero talents. Astral Power Generation has been reduced slightly to reduce the number of GCDs needed to cast Spenders. And damage of Spenders has been increased to compensate. Okay. Global cooldown after activating Solar Lunar Eclipse shortened to 0.5 seconds. Ooh, nice. Spell damage reduced. I thought they buffed it. Whirling Stars has been updated. Celestial Alignment cooldown is reduced by 60 seconds and it has 2 charges. What? Okay. What did it do on live? Whirling Stars. Oh shit, what did I just do? Nope. There you go. Oh, 100 seconds. And this cooldown, and it has 2 charges, but it doesn't reduce the cooldown anymore. The duration. Okay. Updated meteorites. Lunar Bolt and Solar Bolt correctly benefit from Mastery Astral Invocation. Star Surge damage increased, Starfall damage increased, Sunsecret Mushroom spawn less frequently. While Mushroom damage increased, Meteorites damage increased, Denizens of the Dream Jump increased, Sunfire damage increased. Okay. This is just buffs and nerfs, which is whatever. This is fine. Okay, it's whatever. Okay, where did I move these? Oh, they put it down here again. Can't believe this is a capstone. Alright. Nothing major changes, just a lot of buffs and nerfs. These changes are primarily ability and talent tuning. The new Panther's Guile also adds a single target option in Gate 2 that adds some rotational variety. Panther Guile has been redesigned. When Shred or Moonfire generate combo points, they have a 25% chance to generate full... What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which one was... This was Panther's Guile, right? Jesus. 25% chance to generate full combo points. I mean, that will feel so good when it procs. Shred damage reduced, swap damage reduced, Moonfire with Lunar Inspiration damage increased. Sudden Ambush now also increases the damage dealt by affected attacks. Focus Training also increases Feral Frenzy damage by 40%. Oh, okay, that's cool. Guardian melee damage increased by 30. Nice. No other changes needed. Rest of healing reduced. Everbloom splashes 10% of life. Oh my god, they nerfed this. Life Tree increases first sense healing by 25. They nerfed this. While Synthesis increases Grove Guardians and a first sense healing by 30%. Okay, so they nerfed the rest. It was healing for a lot. Okay. I can kind of confirm. Personal and pet damage of all spells reduced by 15%. For augmentation, duplicate no longer increases, but might self-damage increase by 100% while it is active. Self-damage. Duplicates 100% increase to but might no longer snapshots. Did you see Prop Alley? I didn't get to it, but I will. Devastation Animosity effect now diminishes by 25% per empower spell cast during Dragon Rage. Oh, these changes are so boring. As part of a broader pass reducing some cooldown base healing, we are reducing preservation healing capabilities with Merithra's Blessing and Temporal Anomaly. Life Force Mender was also significantly overpowering as a talent, and it's being redesigned as something that is easier to evaluate as a player. Life Force Mender has been redesigned. Red spells deal more damage and healing. Okay. Merithra's Blessing reverses 1% damage taken per talent point. Merithra's Blessing heals primary target and 4 other targets. Okay. Merithra's Blessing is now considered a green spell. It does not trigger temporal compression. Oh, okay. Ooh. Fixed an issue where Consume Flame healing was double dipping on healing modifiers. Temporal anomaly absorption now falls off more sharply. Okay. Living Flame healing, Verdant Embrace healing increased. Dream Simulacrum increased Verdant Embrace healing by 30%. Beast Mastery Dark Hunter level toll, spell damage increased by 2/6. Wait, wasn't Beast Mastery kind of broken? Through the eyes, black arrow damage increases 20%. Factor Wyvern's Gaze no longer increases the damage bonus of Wyvern's Cry. Fury of the Wyvern no longer increases the damage of Wyvern's Cry. Wyvern's Cry no longer gets bonus initial stacks when applied. Wyvern's Cry now stacks to a maximum of 10. Okay, they nerfed something. Pack Mentality now increases the damage of Kill Command. Okay, nerf. Beastmaster Hunter has been performing stronger than intended. Between several bug fixes and the adjustments below, we are hoping to bring their damage into a better spot relative to other DPS specializations. Most of the changes are around the Wyvern's Cry buff from the Pack Leader Hero Sons, which is both a large percentage damage increase and has relatively high uptime. So we're reducing the effectiveness of this buff. And then they're also nerfing Kill Command by 15%, so okay. Alright, let's see, Mage, Frostfire. Frostfire Bolt damage increased. Dual Casting Adept now increases Shadow damage, was Iceland's damage, okay. Rhyme Caster has been updated, now increases Frostbolt and Glacial Spike damage by less. Heatsink has been updated. It increases flurry damage by 20% rather than 30. Frostfire Bolt. Alright, that's boring. Splinter Storm used many effects, damage, instances, and auras to deliver what was ultimately a simple and very passive effect. Removing Augury Bonds effects to Splinter Storm since the significant boost in Splinter generation and the throughput impact feels more capstone worthy. Augury Abounds has been redesigned to provide a new source of Splinter generation that retains the bursty feel of Splinter Storm. And the clear casting Brainfuse proc now increases is being added as a passive effect on Archmage's Wrath. Our goal with these changes is to eliminate very fringe optimization potential around tracking Splinter Storm, while also reducing the number of auras and damage events that Spellslinger introduces. Okay. 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 Arcane Surge conjures 8 splinters. While Arcane Surge is active, your chance to conjure an additional splinter is increased by 100%. Okay. Each time Ray of Frost damages one or more enemies, it conjures one splinter. For 10 seconds after casting Ray of Frost, your chance to conjure an additional splinter is increased. I never really understood, like, how these splinters generate. It's so passive. And it's so tiny. This should have been some kind of a resource to track, but it's this doesn't matter that you track it. It doesn't change your rotation at all. It just happens. So this actually just doesn't tell me absolutely anything. It doesn't even matter. They could lower the chance for splinter increase and they just buff the damage for splinter increase, and I would literally see 0 changes in my rotation. Okay, overflowing energy has been updated. Now grants 20% increase fireball crit strike per stack was 10%. Okay. Alright. Arcane mana that has been updated. Now grants 2% of your maximum mana. Overpower missiles has been updated. Now additionally causes arcane missiles to grant maximum stacks of arcane salvo. Okay, this could be interesting. I feel like that was the talent that I think had some issues. Ignores target switch management. Oh, really? Splinters? Makes it a tuning knob. Well, I mean, you're correct, kinda. But what's the point in having a talent tree, a heroic talent tree, that doesn't make any changes to your playstyle whatsoever? What's the point? I don't know. I understand, like, increasing damage of things, but after a while, it feels like if nothing really changes, why do I even have talent points? Just make my spec do more damage and remove all of this. This is pointless. There's no real choice. Hey, morning, afternoon, Twix. More splinters equals fancy. Yeah, the animation looks great for Arcane. Okay, so what is it called? Overpowered missiles. Okay, I was confusing it with this one. Oh, this is overpowered missiles. Gaining clear casting has a 15% chance to cause your next arcane missiles to be overpowered, causing it to deal 100% increased damage, generate maximum stacks of arcane salvo, and strike 3 additional targets. Okay, so see, this is the problem. I'm pretty sure the brainy mages have already figured this out, but as a noob, looking at the talents, I cannot figure out how charged missiles is supposed to work into my rotation. Arcane missiles will consume arcane charges, but also generate full salvo. Does that mean that I only cast Arcane Barrage with full salvo? And then it's so not intuitive at all, because then why wouldn't I just... Why would I care about salvo? I can just... When there's a resource that's being consumed by 2 abilities, when it was supposed to only be consumed by 1, and they both more or less do the same thing, single target or AoE damage, you have to just put it on paper. Which one does more damage? Which one do you prioritize? I don't know. What's up, Venom? Alright, whatever. This is just buffs. Alright. Fire. Oh my god. Let's see what fire did. I'm swapping to fire. Don't shatter my... I have no hopes whatsoever. Oh, they put Scourge back. Okay. Meteor is still underperforming, so we're giving it a bump in damage and further increase its single priority target effectiveness. The update to overflowing energy and Fireball's cast time reduction are intended to help Fireball more consistently and frequently generate hot streaks. That means cast the same amount of Fireballs but faster. Sure. In between your combustion windows. We're also reintroducing Scorch and Heat Shimmer with a focus on adding some more procs in gameplay in between combustion windows. And this is the Heat Shimmer. When combustion is not active, damage from Ignite has a small chance to make your next Scorch instant deal 100% increased damage and deal damage as though your target was below 30%. Just say crit, man! Just say crit! I guess if there's like you deal more damage to low targets outside of just it critting, maybe that's the effect that was going to be baked in as well. This is big though. I don't understand. 5k. Man. I don't want to play Fire Mage, man. I don't want to be burned again. Ha! Deep Impact has been updated, now causes Meteor to deal increased damage to its closest targets. Call has been updated, Fireball always critical strikes enemies below 30% health. Okay. When Fireball or Scorch damage enemy below 30% health, Fireball deals 50% increased damage and Scorch deals... Damn, okay. Why would I use one over the other, though? Wouldn't I still use Fireball? 50% fireball damage means this would be about 7.7 thousand damage. Wait, that means it does more damage than Pyroblast. What the fuck? Wait, which talent was that? Scald. I don't know what Scald is. Scald. What? Scald. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it should be castable while moving. Yeah, that's pretty big. Scorch is big. Like, it might be just fine without Phoenix Flames, but without Scorch it was... Mage Execute? Yeah, there should be something. Unless they removed it. I guess they might have removed it. Oh, this one. Okay. So, assuming that this reads like it's supposed to read, then that Scorch will also do 15% increased damage. Yeah, I don't know. I had no problems with Phoenix Flames. Okay. I'm not convinced about Pyroclasm, but sure. Okay, meter damage increased. Meter ground effect duration reduced to 4 seconds. Fireball cast time reduced by significantly. Killing is now 1 point. Talon was 2. Rank 1 now grants 60 seconds of cooldown. Was 30 seconds. Cooldown reduction, I guess, right? That's what they mean. Okay, so combustion is officially a 1 minute cooldown. Okay. Inflame's position has changed in the talent tree. From the ashes and field, the burn have switched. Scorch passive has been removed. Fires are no longer choice snow with Scorch passive. The following talents have been removed. Mark of the Fire Lord and Pyre Mastery. Alright. We're continuing to iterate on Frost's AoE and Cleave gameplay alongside a significant update to Frost's capstones. We've received a lot of feedback that target swapping and debuff tracking can feel overwhelming in AoE. I guess freezing, sure. So we're taking a bigger swing at focusing Frost, freezing, and shattering gameplay at your primary target. This involves removing a myriad of effects that applied freezing in AoE. Ed the Bonesmith! Thank you for the brother. Cheers! Fire Mage may have hope. I'm not passing judgment until I get to play it, and it's not on the list for now, but I will want to try it out because I'm weak, okay? I'm weak. I like Fire Mage, dude. I fell in love with it. I want it to be good. We'll see. Stay tuned, I guess. Okay. A melee damage hook for Shatter. With these updates, the rate at which you apply freezing to your primary target should significantly outweigh your ability to apply freezing to other targets. A new iteration on Fractured Frost will intelligently shatter nearby freezing targets, bringing target swapping and debuff tracking requirements down significantly. We're retaining a few ways to add freezing in AoE, but we'll monitor the impact it has on gameplay and make adjustments as necessary. New passive, Winter's End. When an enemy affected by freezing dies, it explodes, dealing frost damage to nearby enemies for each cycle of freezing and add. Oh my god, I love it when these things are being done. I would have to consider Fire Mage if it was not for my shitty hands during combustions. Oh, I feel you, man. It is a pretty fast-paced spec. Okay. Lonely Winter. Spell damage increased by 3%. Choice no with Water Elemental. I don't know how many of you guys are aware of this. For a long time, I don't know which was first. Either Marksmanship to get Lone Wolf or Frostmage to get Lonely Winter, but people did not like pets and they wanted an alternative to pets. So they got Lonely Winter and Lone Wolf. So Water Elemental kind of became extinct. But now they brought it back. And it didn't even last the beta cycle and they put Lonely Winter in again. I have poo on hands. I don't have anything on my hands. What do you mean? How about you eat my ass, dude? Glacial Chill. Glacial Spike damage increased by 5% and it now applies 2 additional stacks of freezing. Choice now with Glacial Shatter. What? Alright, I need to put this into perspective. Oh, lol, you're talking about the comment? I don't know. At people, I don't know. By default, I would be thinking you're talking about me. Oh, why wouldn't I? Wait, where's Water Elemental now? Oh, they moved it down here. Oh shit, they moved a lot of stuff. Ugh. Oh my god. Whiteout is new, right? Oh my god, I'm so glad they made this gameplay in, because having to wait for Frozen Orb every 1 minute, it was so boring. So Whiteout has to be new. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I see it there. Okay, Glacial Chill, that's the one that I had. Glacial Chill. So either Glacial Spike no longer applies freezing and instead shatters. Ooh! Okay, 5 stacks of freezing. Or Glacial Spike deals damage and applies 2 additional stacks of freezing. So this is what I love, man. Oh my god, they need to do more of this, dude. Simple. We don't even have new buttons in. I can choose an ability to consume resources or generate resources, so it kind of flips the rotation. These are the kind of talents that keep a spec/class spec mostly simple, but also add gameplay variety and keeps it fresh without adding any buttons or complicated systems to your bars, to your spell. What's wrong with your hands? I don't know, man. My hands are fine. I didn't get to lock, no, because I'm going alphabetically. Okay, I like this. Oh, they moved Comet Storm here? Okay. Okay, we read those two. We read Whiteout. Fingers of Frost has been updated now as 2 charges baseline. Alright, whatever. Frostbite has been updated. No longer causes Blizzard to apply freezing. Now causes Shatter to deal damage to nearby enemies. Damage reduced beyond 5 enemies. Hand of Frost has been updated. Now applies 1 stack of freezing. Was 2. Okay. Fractured Frost has been redesigned. Your Iceland strikes 1 additional target at 100% effectiveness, preferring enemies with more freezing stacks. Okay. Thermal Void has been updated. No longer causes a second Iceland's cast. Instead causes your next Icelands to shatter additional stacks of freezing. Didn't we have this before? Were you going back on it? 4 additional stacks of freezing. Okay. Oh shit, this is nice. I don't know why this matters. Okay. No, Glacier has been redesigned on Iceland's. Shatters a stack of freezing orb. Yeah, this is really good. Cooldown reduction, I love it. Piercing Cold has been updated. Now increases flurry and frostbolt critical strike damage. Everlasting Frost has been updated. Now additionally causes frozen orb damage to have a 3% chance to grant Fingers of Frost. Sure. Splintering Ray has been updated. No longer applies freezing to enemies damaged by the area of effect. What is Splintering Ray? Wasn't that when the Ray of Frost was cleaving? Oh, okay. So it doesn't spread freezing then. Wintertide has been redesigned. Now causes frozen orb to grant brain freeze. Choice no with whiteouts. Yeah, I don't... Applies 3 stacks of freezing. Okay. Rhyme Cash has been updated. Now increases Frostbolt and Glacial Spike damage by less. Glacial Assault damage increased by what the fuck? For 200%? Which one was that one? Flurry has a 25% chance each hit to call down an icy comet, crashing into your target and nearby enemies. Okay. See, now flurries actually makes sense now. Obviously they apply freezing and that's great, but have it be more exciting. Now I suddenly start caring about all those flurry talents. Okay, this is whatever. Main sounds have changed position in the talent tree. Okay, so this was all damage. All of it's damage tuning. Damage tuning is relative because it doesn't really change anything. If this is too much, it's gonna be nerfed. If this is too little, it's gonna be buffed. Supposedly. Okay, Monk, Master of Harmony. Coalescence has been redesigned. When Aspect of Harmony deals damage healing, it has a chance to spread to a nearby enemy or ally. When you directly attack or heal an affected target, it has a chance to intensify, withdrawing additional vitality to increase its effect by up to 20%. Keg Smash, Vivify, Shield and Skiff no longer contributes vitality. I wonder if they address the Shield and Skiff bug. Okay. Casting Enveloping Mist stores additional vitality. Oh, they switched the effect from Vivify or Shieldless Gift to Enveloping Mists. Brewmaster. Bring me another. Wait, was this the capstone? Drinking a brew has a 20% chance to leave you with an empty barrel, which is tossed along with your next Keg Smash to deal physical damage to your target. Ricochets up to 4 times at 80% effectiveness. Gaining an empty barrel resets the cooldown of Keg Smash and makes his next cast cost less energy. Physical damage dealt is increased. And rank 4, when you cast Fortifying Brew or Celestial Brew, you tap a fresh keg, granting yourself and 2 nearby allies a refreshing drink and leaving you with an empty barrel. Empty barrel damage increased by 100%. So it just goes round and round. Okay. Invoke New Zod. The Black Ox has been updated. Now stomps when you cast Blackout Kick. Okay. I guess this is better, so you're not forced to aggressively purify even if you don't need to, just to get the damage out. This is good. This fixes a degenerate gameplay issue. Exploding Cake has been updated. Now additionally resets the cooldown of Cake Smash. Okay. It's a lot of Cake Smash resets. Investments. Oh, lol. Yeah, they're gone. They're gone, man. Deflated. Empty the cellar's damage, increased by 100%, and now reduces brew cooldowns by 3 seconds per additional keg. Okay, staggering strike, stagger, clear, reduced by 40%. My damage increased. Fixed an issue causing refreshing drinks to only heal the brewmaster. Fuel on the fire and empty the cellar no longer share a selection node. Keg volley removed. Has been removed. Okay. Double removed. Turn on Christmas lights, but they're on. They're on. Don't you see them like shiny? Can you not see? They're not very flashy. They're very, very humble. Mistweaver. Invigorating Mist healing increased by 100%. Invoke Yulon. The J-Serpent now decreases the casting of Enveloping Mist by 30%. Emperor's Favor now increases Shailen's gift by... yeah. Yeah. Silent Sanctuary no longer triggers while at full health. Strength of the Black Ox no longer scales based on monk's health. Fix an issue that caused Miss Coalescence to not remove dead party members from its healing increase. Okay. Windwalker. Slicing Winds damage reduced. Hurricane Vol now increases Slicing Winds damage by 40%. Wow, big nerf. Celestial Conduit healing reduced. Okay, not much. Holy Paladin. Veneration now triggers from Judgment and grants an Absorb shield for 50% of its damage. Judgment cooldown reduced. Holy Shock cooldown reduced. Beacon of Light transfers less healing. Fix an issue that caused Ringing of the Heavens to activate Aurora and Downlight from its free Divine Soul. They didn't mention anything about Divine Soul not working defensively. After all the mage text, I hope you're sitting back for prop alley buffs. I feel like you're trolling me, Kai. Hey, what up, Lego? 69, yeah, stop right there, man. No more subs. Reds. Light Within, Apex Island rank 1 has been updated. No longer grants righteous cause or out of war when Avenging Wrath is cast. And what the fuck does it do? What does it do now? Does it just not have that effect and that's it? Priest. Shadow. Mindful Insanity now generates listings. Oh, they have addressed some Insanity generation for Shadow that I know. This is what I've checked so far. Because we actually have a Shadow Priest video in production. Art of War Justice damage increase. Increase of your next blade of justice by 150%. So which one is it? Oh, this used to have the wings give you an Art of War proc. Okay. Whatever. I mean, that was that like the only proc interaction? Yeah, that was actually the only fun part of the hero talents. You pop wings, you get a quick proc of a powerful spell. Now that's gone. Now it's all just passive buffs. We cannot make those red players confused too much, man. It was too complicated to play red. The same button that they normally press was active a little bit sooner than they were planning, so that probably made them accidentally alter for the game. So we need to make sure that we don't complicate it so that grandma can play red again. Alright. Priest, Archon, Shadow. Mindful Insanity now generates less Insanity. Halo generates less Insanity. Void Infusion grants 50% additional Atonement healing was 100%. This was a problem. I felt like I was barely being able to keep up with people in Atonement. Greatest skit. Oh, with the housing skit? Really? That was the greatest skit? Oh, I'm glad you like it, man. That was definitely not not what I would say the greatest skit. But hey, glad you like it. Void Infusion now causes Void Blast to generate 2 additional sound. This is just for Shadow. Hey, what was Void Infusion again? We're almost finished. Void Infusion. I think this might be the new talent. No. Let's check it really quick. Yeah, so you are trolling me, Kai. I'm not gonna trust you again. What is Void Infusion, dude? I think they changed something with the class tree where you need 1 extra talent to be able to unlock the gates. Void Infusion. So it's this one. While Entropic Rift is active, Atomic Healing with Blast and Penance is less effective. Wait, no. What do you mean Void Infusion now functions with both Penance and Void Blast and requires Entropic Rift to be active? Oh, it's more effective. Oh, it used to give 100% more Atomic Healing with Void Blast, didn't it? Now it gives 50% with Void Blast, but also 50% with Penance. And Penance, arguably, is better. Void Blast deals 5.3k shadow damage. Penance does almost double. Oh yeah, no, this is a buff then. Alright. Discipline. The structure of the final gate has been significantly altered to facilitate more synergistic branching paths. You've taken synergy out. I mean, you've taken choices out because I need 1 more point. My Mindbender has been redesigned. Evangelism summons a Mindbender. What does Evangelism have to do with the Mindbender? Choice no with Archangel. Okay. New talent Searing Light. Your opponent's balls sear the enemy, dealing 30% of his damage over 8 seconds. Whatever. Death Storm and Shadow Ward that deals damage to additional times at 15% effectiveness. Isn't this something what Shadow has? Expiation consumes 1 second Shadow Ward pain per talent point was 3 seconds. Effectiveness increased to 300%. I was actually eating through my Shadow Ward pains, I remember. I felt like my targets never had Shadow Ward pain. I never started Lee Mix, still doing some first fist weaving in it as long as you think be time to get enough. What's Lee Mix? Is that like the operating system? Isn't it Linux? Okay. Greater Smite increase the damage of Smite by 15%. Please now learn at level 80, so no longer a talent. Greater Smite increases my damage by 20%. Wait. Huh? Greater Smite. Okay. Yeah, this is probably a bug. Evangelism no longer causes Power Radiance to have no cooldown. Instead, your next 2 casts of it are instant. Oh my god, I didn't read it. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Okay. Inner Light and Shadow is no longer a capstone in the talent tree and has been added back to the PvP talents. Oh shit, they did take it away. Okay. Archangel is no longer a PvP talent, is now a capstone in the talent tree. It's not a capstone. Oh, do they consider capstone? No, that's not a cap. These are capstones. Oh shit, what the fuck did it do? Man, some warlock changes, holy shit. Okay. Occultist increases shadow damage and healing by 15%, so nerfed. Purge the Wicked increase holy damage. Okay, nerfed. Power Radiance healing reduced. Master of the Darkness. Bro, I felt like I was struggling with Discipline Priest, man. I'm surprised they nerfed it. Yeah, we're going through the class changes, then we're gonna be playing some Windwalker and VDH. Master of the Darkness increases shadow damage and atonement healing by 3%. Nerfed instead of 5. When healing full health targets with atonement, the healing value is now reduced. Mind Bender damage increased. Shadow Fiend now has a 40% chance to trigger instead of being based on the target's current health. Because they put it here. Okay. Holy, Cosmic Wave now increases the healing of Cosmic Ripple by... Oh, nerf. Flash Heal healing increased. Perf healing increased. Perf Mending healing reduced. They reduce Mending? Yo, I don't understand Priest at all. Dude, I don't understand it. I was struggling so hard keeping people up with Priest. Now, I probably wasn't playing right. I might not have the best build. But how are they making the game more approachable when I, as a beginner Holy Priest and Discipline Priest, couldn't figure this shit out? And I've been playing these classes for years. Legion Remix? You called it that? I never called it Remix, bro. You're tripping hard. I'm legit trolling you, man. I'm just finding it that naming sense goofy. Remix. We're making some updates to Shadow Insanity economy, which has gotten too high. We're reducing insanity from primarily passive sources. We're also reducing the damage of a few spells to diversify the spec's damage sources better. Idol of Yashraj has been redesigned. While Shadow Fiend, Mindbender, or Void Wraiths are active, your haste is increased by 10%. This is a decent amount of haste. Shadow Word Madness now heals you for 30% of damage done. This was similar to Devouring Plague. Mindbender, Shadow Fiend, and Void Wraith now generate 1 instead of 2. Void Volley and Void Turn can no longer trigger Idol of Cthulhu. Okay. Shadow Fiend now has a 40... Okay, so the same as for Discipline Priest. Void Tendrils and Void Lashes from Idol of Cthulhu now last 10 seconds, so nerfed. Was Cthulhu that strong? Void Tendril and Lashes now generate less Insanity. Tormented Spirit's chance to trigger reduced by 40%. Okay, well. Fixed an issue causing Idol of N'Zoth to sometimes generate the incorrect amount of insanity. Idol of Yogg-Saron now requires 20 stacks to summon, instead of 25. Oh, they buffed Yogg-Saron. Hell yeah. I think from Beyond, still one of the best naming things ever. Haunting Shadow now increases the duration of pain and vampiric touch by 1 second instead of 1.5. Okay, that's fine. Death of Shadow is renamed back to Shadow Fiend. Okay, Mindbender is no longer affected by glyphs that change Shadow Fiend to a different creature. Mindbender damage increased. The final rank of Void Apparitions now has a more detailed tooltip. Nice. This is nice. Rogue! Deathstalker. Darkest Night increases the damage of your next Envenom Eviscerate by 30%. Nerfed. Hunt them down, damage reduced. Nerfed. Subtlety. Corrupt the Blood has been redesigned. Deathstalker's mark damage increased. Okay, they buff Subtlety. Symbolic Victory now triggers from Shadow Dance with Symbols of Death. It increases. Okay, they're changing a lot of the namings and the talents that weren't changed when they took away Symbols of Death. Okay, I get it. Alright. Tails, Fatebound, Coin Flips, damage reduced for Fatebound. Subtlety. Nimble Flurry effect now applies to auto attacks. Unseen Blade and Coup de Grace. Effect no longer applies to Backstab, Gloomblade, Shadow Strike, Eviscerate, or Gormaw's Bite. What the f... This is so specific. Ah, this is super lame. But I guess there was a problem with Nimble Flurry and... Black Powder always conflicting for AoE representation. Assassination. All ability damage reduced. Melee attack damage reduced. Fatal Concoction. Increase the damage of your weapons by more than before. Okay, buffed. Outlaw. Instant poison damage increased by 50%. Blade Rush damage to your primary target increased. Scoundrel Strike damage increased. This is whatever. Main Gauge damage increased. All damage reduced. Okay. Actual Subtlety. New talent. Umbral Edge. Shadow clones deal 15% increased damage. Cheap Shot creates a Shadow clone to Shadow Strike the target for 50% of normal damage as Shadow. Kidney Shot creates a Shadow clone to eviscerate the target for 50% of normal damage as Shadow. Okay. Black Powder damage reduced. Secret Technique damage increased. Improved Secret Technique damage bonus increased to 15%. Replicating Shadow damage bonus for Shadow clones reduced to 15. Maybe because they have another talent that also boosts them. Okay, Shaman. All Ancestor Healing reduced, really. Misty Knowledge now increased the recharge rate of Riptide by 10% instead of 30, nerfed. Resto, Totemic. Surging Totem increases healing rain effectiveness by 20%, was 30. Slipstream now causes healing stream totem to heal an additional 30% effectiveness, was 100%. Wow. Wow, they nerfed this so hard. So, in the last couple of weeks, I've healed with healers. And I actually felt like my heals were keeping people alive. And it felt nice once again to heal. Because I figured, hey, look, I'm not struggling anymore. Turns out I'm a bad healer and the class was just overpowered, so now it was nerfed. Holy shit. Okay, so this is how I see this, and maybe I'm wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You guys can correct me regarding this, and I wish you do if you know that I'm wrong. But although I'm not a fan of burst healing, and I think healing should be like a whole thing where you just heal people for a long time because it takes a long time to fill HP, that should be kind of proportional with how much the damage intake is. Now, reported to the damage intake that people had, I felt that I had to really work hard, decently hard with Totemic to keep people up. But now they nerfed it. Now, I haven't seen any resto, so maybe they're buffing the base kit. But struggling even more, I don't feel like this is what people want for healers. I don't think that healers that stopped healing are going to enjoy. I don't think new people are going to have fun sweating their balls off to be able to heal people. And I'm not talking about burst healing, so I'm hoping that the resto changes actually buff their base healing and not just like I guess passive healing. Yeah, Clash is a beta, yeah. Yeah, but you're not running 10s in full mythic gear. I mean, almost, sure. But that's even worse then. You're running 10s with capped gear. The gear caps at 269 item level. 269, is it 269? I think it's 269. 269 is beginner, like raid gives you 279. Yeah, 269 is top heroic, actually. Is it? I felt like it was bottom. Yeah, it's 4 out of 6 heroic. I can tell healers was way too powerful just looking at the healing frames, and it was whack-a-mole, and they need to nerf healers and reduce damage taken. If we're this powerful, this is one's gonna be horrible. Yeah, see, I so don't agree, man. Dude, I was struggling like crazy to keep people up with Holy Priest. Now, that's probably because I'm not that great of a healer, and that's fine, but who are they making the game again for, man? They're making the game again for the top performers? I understand how all of the healers works. I was playing the rotation, and I had a hard time keeping people up. And they're nerfing it because in your eyes, we were way too powerful? Because what? Because some of the top players were having an easy time? Who gives a fuck about the top players? Slowing it down, they make it not for me. Okay, so we basically view healing different. Okay, so I don't understand you, man. You don't like when you have like speedy, fast-paced specs, but that's fine when it's healing? Like, I get it. I don't want you to not have fun with the healers, but fuck me, dude. I don't have fun. And most people don't have fun with slow healers. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What I was saying is that I wasn't saying the amount... Okay, so let me clarify what I'm trying to say, Patrick. The amount of healing reported, that's not the right word in English, it comes to me in Romanian. The amount of healing relative to the amount of HP people had was definitely way too high. That's burst healing. That's what I don't like either. But the amount of healing relative to the damage that people were taking was definitely not too high. That's my problem. Okay, nerf healing, but nerf the damage intake too, man. Nerf the dungeons. I don't know about the raids, but nerf the goddamn dungeons. I was a worse healer. I was having a horrible time healing in what you consider to be way too powerful healers. Press the buttons in rotation to only barely keep people up is so stressful for most people. I want to have every button press matter. Yeah, that's kind of what I like. Oh yeah, maybe I didn't catch your damage taken reduced, but that's what I was saying too. Yeah, I don't think pressing one button and topping one person in one button is fun. I feel like that's boring, and I've been saying this for like probably 5 years now. It's not a new take that I have. It's the exact same take that we also made a bunch of videos on. I think healers should not be able to heal people in a few seconds, but people shouldn't be able to die in a few seconds. That means fuck those one-shots. They're not fun. Fuck those raw damage that in 4 ticks kills somebody, but I need 7 ticks of my heals to be able to heal people up. Fuck that, dude. And if you don't agree, then that's fine. But then we're gonna have healer shortage. But I guess top players wouldn't give a fuck, because they have their own little niche bubble where they can play just fine with the amount of people that they have. But the rest of us have to just go suck a fat one if we cannot wrap our heads around a tooltip that spreads from the top to the bottom of the tooltip and have to play for 8 hours a day every day of the week, or figure out how to practice on training dummies and read online guides. Fuck that. Dungeons were nerfed to the ground. Are we talking about the War Within ones or the Midnight ones? They're just not universally tuned. Well, I felt like that's what they're doing, limiting the amount of defensives and the amount of... I mean, they're doing a decent job at pointing out to the players, you know, when the defensive needs to be used. Yeah, they've nerfed dungeons quite a lot, but it was getting ridiculous. Like, I don't know what the point that you're trying to make is. But whether or not we agree, the numbers of people healing, or in this case not healing, is a clear indication, despite what people like to think or what they want. The number of healers have decreased, the number of tanks have decreased, because the roles have been nerfed. So that led to fewer people playing those roles, because who wants to play a role where they barely feel in control? I personally don't mind when healing was a one button heal, like a DPS or CC in between healing. Yeah, see, but that's the problem, because when they made the healing that way, which was in PFA and Shadowlands, healers were kind of expected to DPS, because they could just heal people and not have to heal them again for quite a while. So then they just had to DPS. So then we go back to, okay, which healer has the most DPS? That's the healer that we bring. And that's the meta that we create. So I don't know if we want to go back there. Alright. Before I rage anymore, let me actually read the changes. Primordial Bond has been redesigned. Your Earth Elemental no longer taunts nearby enemies or generates threat, and instead increases your maximum health by 15% while active. Okay. Finally. Oh my god, they finally added the choice where my defensive cooldown doesn't have to taunt enemies so that it dies and I lose my defensive cooldown. Oh, they listened. They listened. I love you. You cannot fix a game when players refuse to use the tools they have to survive. They're focused on the numbers on reset. Yeah, I still don't understand what you're trying to say, man. I have played dungeons up to, what, plus 15s, plus 16s in this new age. That's not, you know, 20s and whatever. It's not as high as the top players, but it's definitely way higher than 90% of the players that play M+, at least statistically, we're looking at the rating cutoffs. And I know my defensives. My group of friends know their defensives. And still, as a healer, you have to sweat your balls off to keep people up. With knowing defensives, with using CC rotation. And if one of those drop, we die. Okay, you will eventually push keys to a point where you will at one point die. Because that's just the nature of endlessly scaling content. But I felt like it was happening way too soon in what is considered skillable content. They can balance out the healing with mana and or reducing non-tank specs max HP heavily to the point that they die in 1-2 hits in group content. That's terrible. That's exactly opposite of what they should do. They should okay, so I'm gonna make a very ridiculous statement so that you understand what I'm trying to say. I think they should increase the HP of everybody by 10 times. I think we should have 1 billion HP. Okay, we should have 1 billion HP. And that's it. Nothing else changes, right? The damage is the same, the healing is the same. People will not die in 2 hits, but they cannot be healed in 2 hits either. That's what I'm trying to say. So the HP levels of people have to be way larger relative to the damage that they take. Healing has to be more or less the same as the damage that we take. Healing has to be maybe like ideal like average healing should be just as much as the damage intake is. Perfect healing from good players should be way more than the damage intake is, so that your skill can be represented in your performance. So it takes a boss maybe 7 to 10 seconds to kill a person. It takes just as much to heal that person back up. So then it doesn't, one player doesn't just die in 2 seconds. But if I have the right combo, I can fully heal that person in 2 seconds also. You know what I mean? This is what I mean. I mean, this is what I would like as a healer. Now, that doesn't mean that the game has to be the way that I want to, but I feel like this is much more interesting for a healer. As a healer, I feel like, okay, people are taking damage. Let me get to work, right? But when it's like, oh, that damage, cool down. Fuck. What the fuck is that shit, man? What is this sweaty bullshit, dude? If I wanted to play a super fast team-based combat game, I would fucking play League of Legends, Dota 2 or whatever. Or play a team shooter game. I want to chill, dude. I want to play an RPG. I want to enjoy the combat. I want to see the boss. I want to not have to use add-ons because I see the spell coming and I have time to react. I don't have to be 18 and stacked on Red Bull to be able to fucking play the video game. Larger health pulls, less defensive cooldown, so healers need to spam heal like DPS need to press DPS. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to press healing wave for 20 seconds in a row, right? Yeah, you cannot really remove unavoidable damage, but unavoidable damage cannot be all the time. For instance, unavoidable damage has to be there so that they don't constantly force bosses and enemies to target DPS players. So what Patrick is saying makes sense. You have to have that's called rot damage, right? Rot. It just rots at your HP pool. The problem is that that's all the time. For instance, as a DPS player, if my healer is doing whatever my healer is doing, and I am dodging like a god. I'm dodging all of the circles, I'm kicking all of the spells, I'm CCing all of the mechanics, and I still fucking die with all of my defensives up and all of the self-healing that I put, then that's stupid. That is also stupid. Having mandatory rot damage where I just die just because I'm in combat, that's also stupid. So rot damage has to probably be polished a little bit. Maybe rot damage is on certain boss fights. Maybe there are boss phases where rot damage doesn't happen. Right? But when rot damage is pretty much all the time because we need to have HP bars always trickle down, that's fucking boring. That makes me as a DPS player feel like a moron for dodging stuff when my HP is gonna go out anyway. Or maybe I feel like that because the rot damage is way too high. Maybe that's the problem. When you heal 10% of each cast, that feels super bad. Now really, if you heal, if you do like a good healing combo and you heal 10% of an HP bar, but the mechanic takes 7% of an HP bar, you basically heal for more than the person's taking damage. You'll eventually top that person off and be able to be like, fuck, I'm so good at this healing, I can take a break. Like that should be, I feel like that should be the healing skill expression. You're so good at the healing that you end up doing damage instead. That was the most fun that I enjoyed when I healed. And I healed through BFA when healers did damage. Of course, some people don't like to do damage, but you don't have to. You can just sit there and fucking chill. If you're really good at the game, you can just heal and chill and not care. But don't fucking sweat. Like, I feel like, and I've said this before, the barrier, the standard was... I'm trying to make this point. It's a little bit exaggerated, but I think it points out what I want to say. So, the best healer in the world made the encounter possible. This is bad. I feel like the best healer in the world needs to make the encounter trivial. That's what I think games should be like. Bro, if I'm the best, I fucking make everybody's like, what the fuck? Nobody's dying. We used to die at this point. But what the reality was, at least at the beginning of the War Within, is like, oh my god, if we don't have the best players in the world, we're all dead. Right? Like, that cutoff was really stupid. For me, personally. I don't know if that makes any sense. We still need hit-kill mechanics to keep people focused. Yeah, maybe we should have some one-shots, right? Listen, here's the thing, man. If the boss takes its big fucking huge axe and aims it at you and go like, I'm going to cleave you in two, and you don't get out of the way, you should get one shot. That makes sense, right? But when the boss is like, oh, frostbolt, you're dead in one go, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Alright. I don't know about the tank, DJ, but... Right. Let's finish this. We still haven't played Windwalker. Alright. Elemental. Molten Wrath now increases lava burst damage by less. Echo Chamber now increases elemental overload by less. Nerfed. Primal Storm Elemental Storm Fury now deals its full damage over 4 seconds. So less. Nerfed. Fire Elementals... Wait, no. This is... this is a buff. It does its damage in half the time, so it basically... doubles its DPS. Fire Elemental Blast damage. Whoa! Excuse me. Hey, guys. So... Fire Elemental damage has been buffed by 500%! I mean, they were probably off by a little bit. Primal Fire Elemental Meteor damage increased by 300%. Storm Elemental Wind Gust damage increased by 100%. Storm Elemental Call of Lightning damage increased by 100%. Primal Storm Elemental Storm Fury damage increased by 100%. Fixed an issue causing Fear the Storms to not summon a Primal. Okay. Not only grants direct control over your Primal Fire Elemental with all 3 elementals. We are changing this to prevent summoning a Primal Elemental from dismissing your currently Okay, this is decent. Power of the Maelstrom now has a 15% chance to occur, so nerf. Randomness of Power of the Maelstrom has been updated to be more consistent, I guess. Fixed an issue causing Offering from Beyond to now reduce the cooldown of Stormkeeper properly. Echo the Elements has been removed. Isn't this when it spawned like little tiny elementals? Maybe just DPS watching Netflix time might be sweat. Yeah, well... Depends on what tank it is, but yeah. Resto. Coalescing Water has been redesigned. Healing Wave and Chain Heal increase the initial healing of your next Riptide by 3%, taken up to twice. I think it was only one of these. Was it just Chain Heal? Chain Heal... Okay, see, this is what I was hoping. This is better. Okay. Chain Heal healing increased. Chain Heal mana cost reduced. Healing Wave healing increased. Whispering Waves now duplicates... well... All healing reduced. Sure, I like to cast Healing Wave, or Chain Heal in this case, and see the HP bars moving, sure. Alright, Warlock, Diabolist. Touch of Rancora now increases the damage of Hand of Gul'dan, Chaos Bolt, Rain of Fire, Shadow Burn by... Okay, way less. Eye Explosion damage reduced. Okay, this is whatever. This is probably just tuning the pure talents. Wither damage reduced, whatever. Demonic Soul has been updated. A demonic entity now inhabits your soul, allowing you to detect if a soul shard has a succulent soul when granted. Consuming succulent soul unleashes your demonic soul, dealing shadow damage to all enemies within 10 yards. Oh, it doesn't spawn the demon? Is that what they're doing? Maybe to reduce visual bloats? I still say for you will get more people healing if you just make heal as action. No, but I agree, yeah. I don't care what meta it makes, it will allow more people to heal. Yeah, I think so my opinion and Marcelian's as well is that it might, I'm saying this, it might be wrong. It might not be 100% correct, but I have to say it like this to make sense. I think a lot of high-end gamers became developers, high-end key pushers, high-end raiders. And they've made the game for them, basically. They've made the game, the best gaming experience and the full gaming experience is basically at a very high-end level. Mythic, cutting edge, and plus 20 keys. That's where the game is. And then they've trickled down the difficulty from there, and if it matched the lower skill player, great. If not, then get good at the video game, right? It felt like all of the tuning and all of the balance felt great at the very high end. And probably at the very low end either. Low end, like, that's whoever's playing deliberately at low end doesn't care about the difficulty, and there's really probably no difficulty at the lower end. But I feel like the middle part has kind of suffered for a long time. It felt like mechanics were too complex, classes were too complex, there was way too many plays to juggle, and it was very difficult to play without add-ons. Because there are so many things happening in the game at any given event, at any given moment, that your brain, as an average human, doesn't have the neural pathways to process all of the information as fast as it's happening, and it's requiring a response from you. Some people can do it, some people cannot. Not all of our brains are the same. So in order to augment that deficiency in the brain, we started to use add-ons. We kind of had to, right? And then mechanics got even more complex, and then add-ons got even smarter and even more complex, and we ended where we ended up. Yeah, like I'm not saying that all of the devs are high-end gamers, and I'm not saying that all of the devs want to make the game to be super sweaty. But I feel like the focus was way too much there than anywhere else, and it felt like other people didn't have a choice. Other people didn't have a place, right? This is supposed to be... Bro, there's a reason why Classic, TBC, all the way to Wrath was the peak of World of Warcraft. Now, I'm not saying that the game wasn't difficult then, sure, at the very end, but a lot of people weren't even playing that high, and most of the people, the game was very easy. I cannot speak for Wrath because I didn't really play a lot of Wrath, so I don't know if it's true, but it definitely is true for Classic and TBC. Bro, even in TBC, you got a few more interactions. Classic became slightly more complex, but the game as a whole, in the grand scheme of things, the game was easy, dude. You didn't have skill shots. You didn't have timed dodges and parries. You didn't have complex 20-button openers. None of that shit, right? And the game was fucking booming, dude. Do you know why? Because grandma could fucking play that game. That was wow, that was chill, bro. It was about your character, it was about the world, it was about the story, it was about looking cool, doing cool shit. Not min-maxing the most complex sets of commands on your character to do the most amount of damage that you cannot tell without a DPS meter. That doesn't mean that we shouldn't have difficulty, and I feel like I have to say this because some people were like, well, do you want to play this on a console with your eyes closed? Alright, Affliction, new talent. Nether plating. Adorns your Darkler with armor. Ooh, they took a page out of the demo book. Forged from within Antaurus, increasing their armor by 10%. What does that matter? I-beam now jumps to 4 AoE, baby! Fatal Echoes has been updated. When Unstable Affliction expires, it has a 10% to apply. Ooh. Call the Weak has been updated. Casting Unstable Affliction and Seed of Corruption. Reduce the cooldown of Dark Harvest. Okay, so they added Unstable Affliction to this. Summon Darkler has been updated. Summon a Darkler from the Twisting Nether that increase the damage of Agony, Corruption, Wither, and Unstable Affliction. Okay, they increase the damage of the dots now. The Darkler will serve you for 20 seconds. Blasting its target... shadow damage? Increased by 10%, was 40% for every damage over time effect you have active on their current target. Okay, so it doesn't extend dots anymore. But it doesn't buff just the dots that are up. So you can keep refreshing, keep adding, and all of the dots are stronger. it gets a smaller buff per dots active, but it does more baseline damage. So if you fuck up because you're a new Affliction Warlock and you don't have any dots up and you pop your Dark Glare, you don't just shoot yourself in the foot. This is a very good change. I like this. Yeah, I want to play on a console too, man, but that's not the point. Whoever makes that the console argument never has that point. You're here for my imitations. Much stronger for AoE and cleave? Yeah, well, obviously much stronger because there was no AoE and cleave for Dark Glare, right? Without this shit. We are adjusting the summon Dark Glare in this next midnight update, while pulling soul shards will still be valuable with this newer design. It deviates from the snapshot gameplay and should make pressing a Stable Affliction after summoning more worthwhile. Yeah, see, this is more or less what I said. Additionally, we are moving some of the conditional power of Dark Glare into its baseline power, so it stands as a powerful cooldown while keeping some skill expression. So what I said. Unstable Affliction damage reduced, Agony damage reduced, Malevolent Visionary has been removed. I don't know what that is, honestly. Demonology, new talent, Hellbent Commander. Your demons deal 2% increased damage for each demon you control. Ooh. Okay, I want to see where they place these talents. I'm interested. For me as a tank, doesn't make sense. 3 cooldown skills from defense. I have no idea what that means. Doesn't what make sense? More you wait. Yeah, but that's whatever, man. Is that a problem? I'm pretty sure they're not gonna keep you wait to be trash. No, there you go, another plating. Okay. Every time I come in the stream, you're looking at some talent tree. Yeah. So? Oh shit, there's a bunch of new stuff. Wait, what was here before? Oh my god, what was here before? What is implosion? Oh shit, what happened to demonology? Oh, evil eyes have been removed. Okay. Unstable, so increase the damage done by 100% and fell fireball now jumps at 3 additional targets. Wild imps summon this way, gain unstable soul. Oh, it's them. They do that stuff. Okay. Doom damage increased. Doomguard damage increased. Hand of Gul'dan damage increased. Wild imp fell fireball damage increased. Felguard damage increased. Grimoire fell ravager damage increased. Oh, okay. Okay. So now these are like capstone demons. Alright. So they just, oh, that's it. So they didn't do anything to implosion. Bro, I'm so blind. Where's implosion? Oh my god, it's right there. 6 sims, 30-second cooldown. It's not AoE cap though. Maybe this is the saving grace. I was sad when I got my house level 3 yesterday and found out I can't use the skybox until launch. Skybox? Do you make much money from ads? Thinking about switching VPN to Albania. I mean, we make revenue from ads. I don't know what you mean by much. Our stream is pretty small. Right? It's you know, it's revenue, I guess. It sustains us. Definitely doesn't go to waste. Okay, these are nice changes, but I still feel implosion is a little bit I said, look, I'm not sure. This is like the only black spot on demonology. Wrath had the hype, it hit the peak player count, but with the peak came the first time the game ever lost net players. Yeah. I don't know if it was during the announcement of Cataclysm or what, but I also heard that endgame Wrath was a lot harder than WoW has been at the time. The position of several talents. Oh, I want to see this. The position of several talents and pathing has been updated. New talent, Inferno, reduces the cooldown of someone. Wait, wasn't this? This was an old talent. 30 seconds increases your mastery by 3 seconds. Raging Demon Fire. Channel Demon Fire fires an additional 2 bolts. Each bolt increases the remaining duration of wither on all targets hit. Devastation. Increase the critical strike chance of your destruction spells. Wow, these are so boring. Dimensional Rift is now passive and has been redesigned. Chaos Bolt and Shadowborn have a 10% chance to rip open a portal in space and time, opening a random... Bro, they really love their Dimensional Rifts, man. I feel like this is like the 7th iteration of this. Ruin has been redesigned. Increase the critical strike damage of your destruction spells by... Whoa, okay. Avatar of Destruction has been redesigned. Casting Soulfire summons an Overfiend. Opening a Dimensional Rift has a chance to summon an Overfiend instead. Overfiend generates 1 soul shard fragment every 1 second, and cast Chaos Bolt has 60% effectiveness. Chaos Bolt has been added to the Destruction Talent tree, was learned at level 10. Chaos Bolt damage reduced? Reduced? Conflict rate reduced? Incinerate reduced? Lake of Fire damage reduced. Soulfire now has a casting of 3 seconds. The following talents has been removed. Blistering Atrophy, Demon Fire Mastery, Monari Erudition, Mark of Ruva Rod. Yeah, Channel Demon Fire is still boring as always. Dimensional Rift is boring as always. And so is Soulfire. 45-second cooldown. Decimation was what made Soulfire cool. Okay, so where is Inferno? Oh, this is Inferno. Here, this is the cooldown of Infernal and increases your mastery. So now you start with Chaos Bolt. I mean, it makes sense. It's the quintessential spell. Alright, sure. Nah, I don't... Sure. Thunder Blast damage increased by 100%. Oh my god, I didn't even see the Prop Elden changes. Dude, you are trolling me, Kai. It's like, I passed Prop Elden. Where's the Prop Elden change that I was hoping for? Oh, melee damage increased by 100%. Nice. I like Riven. It was instant cast, gave you something else suppressed during movements. Sure. Alright, several talents on the warrior class tree have changed locations. New talent, Stance Mastery. Your stances have additional effects. Battles. Oh my god, I read this and I was like, oh my god, Stance Dance. Battle Stance increases the critical strike damage of your abilities. Berserk increases your auto attack speed by 3%. Defensive. When an attack deals 30% or more of your maximum health and damage, that damage is reduced by 15%. This is additional. Okay. Javeliner has been redesigned. Range of your thrown abilities is increased. Damage dealt by Champion Spear, Shattering Throw, and Wrecking Throw increased. Shattering Throw and Wrecking Throw silence non-players for 3 seconds. Okay. So they went back on their 15 or 18 second silence. Thunderclap damage increased. Rend ability initial damage increased. Second wind healing while you are below 35% health increased. Last stand has been... Oh, really? Is that what Stance Mastery replaces, I guess? Master of Warfare Apex Stance has been updated. Your single target abilities cannot trigger Master of Warfare. Was overpowered. Oh shit, okay. All ability damage increased, thunderclap damage increased. The following talents have been removed. Initiative and Storm of Swords. This was... I feel like this was a problem. I don't remember what initiative they used to do. Okay, Fury. New passive. Titan's Grip. Single-minded Fury. You can transmogrify your two-handed weapons to use one-handed weapon appearances. And this is a talent? Or is it's just a passive? Fury is the iconic dual-wielding warrior spec, and Titanic Grip provides a unique take on that fantasy. We also know that many Fury players want to have a different look, and we've had several iterations of single-minded Fury in the past to enable that fantasy. With the advent of Transmog 2.0, we have the opportunity to allow players to use whichever weapon appearance they prefer for their fantasy without having to spend talent points. This is lame. Whatever. Rampaging Berserker has been redesigned. Rampage grants a stack of Berserk, increasing strength for 1% for 8 seconds. Multiple applications of Berserk may overlap, similar to for stacking. Recklessness reduces Rampage rage cost and increases Rampage damage. Recklessness grants 3 stacks of Berserk and duration increased by 50%. Okay, not too bad. Protection. Several talents in the protection talent tree have changed locations. New talent. Oh my god. Activating shield wall increases your maximum health by 3% for 8 seconds and instantly heals you for that amount. Okay. Auto attack damage increase. Wow. Wow. Okay, these are a lot of buffs. I can do this all day has been removed. Alright, so much for that. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... This is fine. Obviously, this makes shield wall stronger. But I argued that it was strong enough. Yeah, it depends. Like I said about last stand, it depends on how much damage intake. If we take like dots from Priory that take away like 20 to 30% of our HP on one tick, and it does like 4 to 5 ticks, last stand is obviously it helps, but it's laughable as a cooldown. Right. Finally we can get this show on the road. But I do need to go to the bathroom. I've been holding it in for like 10 minutes. Please excuse me. Fuck. Oh shit! Alright, we good? We good? I don't think anybody was able to see that. I'm baking cookies. Not the kind of cookies you're thinking about. Ah, all right. Let's see. I have no idea where any of this. Oh my god! Right, this is a choice note with the thing. Zenith. Okay, what am I missing? Fortifying brew. I don't know if this will be needed. Oh my god! Look at all the passives I have. Okay. Wait, I feel like I made a monk already. Why am I making a new one? Didn't I already have a monk?
I got what you need. Be good. Yo. Have a good one.
I guess Ace versus the Jam. Wait, it was a big haste ring though. Maybe I can get that one. Or is that like caster only? Was that a caster only ring? I'm only seeing trinkets here. Wish I could filter by item type. Finger, there we go. There's only one. It's a lot of abilities, eh? Hey. 31% haste, not the end of the world. It's actually quite decent. Okay, well, let's take a look. Your shadow pattern is no longer tied to energy consumption. I need auto attacks. So then dual wield is definitely the way to go for shadow pan, even though the artwork is a two-handed polearm. Severe damage is increased by 100% of your haste. Yeah, I don't have. Why, so by 30% then? Crit and damage. Dual threat. Okay, now we have Zenith. So cheat costs are reduced by 1 in Blackout. Kick reduces the cooldown of affected abilities by an additional 1 second for 15 seconds. Activating Zenith reduces the remaining cooldown of Rising Kick and grants 2 chi. Hit combo. I'm guessing this is already taken. Can extend the duration. Shadowboxing threads. Kind of like Whirling Dragon Punch. During Zenith, Blackout Kick generates 1 chi. Ooh. Okay. Works well with the duration increase. Cooldown of Resistance Kick is reduced by 1 second as damage black. The damage of Blackout Kick is increased. Wait, isn't this the blackout thing? Crane Vortex. I don't care for duration. So does this give me 33% haste now? I feel like that's what I need. Do that. Let's see. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch have a 100% chance to give you Chi-Ji. Casting Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch grants Blackout Kick. I guess we're going the Chi-Ji route. Spinning Crane. Okay. Okay, definitely want Spinning Crane Kick here. Might be a dumb question, but macros remain in midnight. Yeah, I vaguely remember something about macros. Probably certain types of functionalities will be removed, but should still remain. Tiger Eye Brew. While in combat, you gain Tiger Eye Brew every 6.1 seconds. What a timer. Causing your critical strike chance to be increased by 2% during your next Zenith. Stacking up to 20 times. Generates quickly up to 10 stacks while out of combat. So 10 stacks is like a minute. Your critical strike damage is increased. You have a chance equal to your critical strike to increase the damage of your Fist of Fury. Glad I took a lot of crit. Okay, what do we have here? You have a 100% chance to gain Blackout Kick after consuming Dance of Chi-Ji. Interesting. Knowledge of the Broken Temple. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch grant 4 stacks of teaching on the monastery. Teaching the monastery could now stack up to 8 times. Ooh, interesting. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch grant you 4 stacks of Thunder Fist. An additional stack for each enemy struck. Thunder Fist discharges melee strikes dealing nature damage. Okay. Damage during Zenith is increased. That's boring. Rise Sunken grants 20% additional effectiveness from Mastery. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch have their cooldown reduced by 5 seconds and their damage increased. Rise Sunken critical strikes reduce the cooldown of Fist of Fury. Oh, Zun's battle gear. Skyfire heal. Rising Sun Kick's critical strike chances increased by 4% for each nearby enemy. 10% of critical strike of Sun King's damage is splashes onto nearby. Okay, we can try this. What is this? After consuming Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick has a 40% chance to become Rushing Wind Kick. Kick up a powerful gust of wind dealing nature damage in a 25-yard cone to enemies in front of you. Split evenly among them. Damage is increased by 6% for each target hit. Well, this sounds like it could work with this, no? Damage is reduced by 10%. Okay. Can do that. I definitely want Slicing Winds. Oh shit, they nerfed it hard. Hmm. At the end of your Fist of Fury channel, you release a Jade Fire Stomp, dealing so little damage. Increase the damage of Jade Fire Stomp by 10% per target hit. Up to maximum 50%, because we never want to hit more than 5 targets. Okay, that's terribly boring. Alright, I want to see this. Oh, we're definitely taking martial agility. We could definitely do harmonic combo. Can do this. I have no idea if any of this is good, but... Oh, no! Why did I press that? I thought I was pressing this. I messed up in the head, dude. Alright. Let me see if I can reproduce this. Let's try that. Oh, I need one more point. Of course I need one more point there. Ugh, disgusting. Okay. Drinking horn cover. I mean, I might want glory. Oh, this is 2 points? Oh, fuck that. I'm sadly one of the few who actually hate almost all of the changes to Windwalker Monk. Oh, there are people who like the changes? What if I do this? I think this was the builds, but I got Glory of the Dawn and Brawler instead. I kind of want that too, though. Maybe I want Blackout Kicks. No, I still want Spinning Crane Kick. Okay, yeah. I wanted this, actually. Repelled and Field is even better now. God, I love... Are you serious? What, cause, I don't understand. I will not question. I'm thinking this would be good, but fuck it. Give me a second, guys. Wait, why do you have more button suppress on red? All right. Let me make a key. Oh shit, we have new dungeons. Oh, my Sarah Caverns is in the first season. Oh, yes. Nexus Point. Fuck that. Give me my Sarah Caverns, dude. Nope. Wait, Nexus Point, Magisterus, my Sarah Caverns, and Windrunner. So we don't have... Voidscar Arena. Right. Alright, if anybody wants to join for dungeons, I'm making a group on the relaxed side for my Sarah Caverns. Meanwhile, I think I'm gonna go get some crit flasks. I'm testing Windwalker and Vengeance. Okay, damage. Get those guys. Armor, stamina. Oh, Arja! Oh shit. Give me a second, Arja. I'm gonna kick this guy. No, why did you cancel? Why did you cancel? Ah, fucking Christ. Oh my god, Arja!
Be quick. Be clever.
I cannot kick this person. On invite. Oh my god, they changed the we don't have the eye anymore. We don't have the eye. It's actually transparent now when the target is not in range. Perfect. Oh my god, this is so much better. They actually listened, man. Holy shit. Wait, didn't I buy flasks?
Have you come to trade?
Oh, those were not the flasks. Those were the oils. Okay, these are the flasks. Crit strike by 0. That's the exact amount that I wanted. Is it just the tooltip that's bugged? Yeah.
Remember, everything has its use.
All right, let's go. Right now in the world within, everything is giga fun with Windwalker, but midnight. Yeah. It's. I'm hoping that this will definitely change. Where's the key thing? The fuck is this game doing? Dungeon difficulty mythic. Dungeon set to mythic. Do I need enable damage meter? This guy. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck the damage meter. The cooldown manager. Can be asked to set it again. Drag 20 icons again. I need to have food. Where's Andra? Are you joining Arja? Yeah, we're all repaired. Should put this to current segment. There's some interesting things going around with Sunkick, to be honest. I think I decided to just play a hybrid mix of fun, flashy, and viability and keys with Boomy. I mean, Boomy has been systematically very good in dungeons across the board in the last couple of expansions, so it's not a bad pick, I don't think. I don't know if I should pop Piss of Fury before. Did I stay in the thing? I was doing quite a bit of damage. Yeah, Man, people have a problem with adjusting to a community. I don't understand what kind of a tank sees a group flagged as relaxed and pulls 3 packs. Are we going out? I guess we're going out. God. Reveal. Oh, PoE2 League. The tank didn't leave. The druid left. Okay. Actually, a bloodlust spec would be good. Oh, the tank left. Perfect. Dungeon difficulty set. Okay, now TP there should be fine. I just started playing Windwalker. I don't know. The tank pulled a lot. We had like 3 packs, which I guess normally it's fine, but I mean it's still beta, and I don't know if Arja did a key yet. And I've never done this dungeon, so I don't know what mechanics. I mean, I didn't do it on Min Plus, so I don't know what mechanics we have. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. That's why I put relax. I don't know why people try to zoom and sweat the game so much. I mean, edit. It's relaxed, right? People see it's relaxed. That's what I put it there. Put it as carry offer. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's gonna solve all of our problems. Okay. So Wisdom of the Wall only procs on Zenith. And before Wisdom of the Wall, I want a Sun Kick and Spinning Crane Kick. Actually, no, because it doesn't reset them. Never mind. I like it how they're trying to focus me on crit, but also haste. I have like 2 different. I feel like the damage meter is a little bit funky. I think 5.
We're gonna rescue my people.
Somewhere there. Save. Let's try a different look for the damage meter while we're waiting for the tank. Oh, I need to do it in edit mode. Right. Can try this. Anything on the font? That's fine. Text size. Okay. Your bars are so empty? Yeah, welcome. Patrick. Yeah, I guess we're waiting for a tank. Until I swap to Vengeance. Your build is also shit. Wild Stalker. Really, you should get Reforestation. It's so good. It's not even funny. This is so pointless. This is such a waste of a talent. I think you can probably switch it to like a capstone. Definitely Reforestation. This was so strong. I'm not sold on Wild Growth Strength. I feel like it's mostly a regrowth life for a priest. I would swap this to Nature Splendor. Your growths are gonna explode with Nature Swiftness. And I would definitely take Rampant Growth. I don't know what you have to give up for it. I don't know if I would go Grove Guardians though for Wild Stalker. But I mean, you can do whatever you want. I still want to try Resto Druid some more at some point. Check again. Why can I not right click? Why doesn't it work with the party? Okay. Yeah, this is good. Or of the Archdruid. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't played it like this for now, to tell you for sure. Maybe improve Wild Growth Sign. You probably might keep Wild Growth just as an extra hot to bump your mastery up, but your healing is probably not gonna come from it. Your healing is definitely going to come from regrowth. They swapped... Oh, wait, what am I doing? They swapped a lot of the Resto Druid throughput from heal over time and wild growth into regrowth. So with Power of the Archdruid, you're just gonna have... I would also get 2 charges of Swiftmend to play Power of the Archdruid. So what you do is you Swiftmend into regrowth and you put regrowths on 3 people. Then you, if you really want to, you can Swiftmend into another regrowth and then put it on the entire party. It's probably the way to do, because Soul of the Forest doesn't affect your Wall Sucker anymore. And this, I don't know if I would use this. Unless you really think you have problems with mana. But you can just eat mana food. I still need to figure out Wild Stalker. It felt for me like Keeper of the Grove was way better. Yeah, at the bottom it seems fine. I think this is probably mostly raid stuff. Not that it wouldn't work in dungeons, but... They added a talent for Keeper of the Grove. When you spawn your Iron Bark, it summons a Dryad, and that Dryad channels healing into the target, and it does quite a bit of healing. They add HP damage pods to the cooldown manager, like a drag drop function, only versatile. That's a good point. They should actually add that function of dragging items to the cooldown manager, items that have a usage. But we're actually not getting any tanks. This might be a problem. No, this is the first dungeon. I spent 2 hours looking over the class changes and ranting with chat. It was a very emotional time. I kind of want to forget about it. Hey, do you want to tank some beta keys, man? I think you should tank some beta keys, dude. Yeah, so I had a big surprise putting up wild growths on my entire party and nothing happening. Also, Trank is really good. Instead, you could also get Inner Peace for a quicker Trank. Oh my god, we got a tank. Watch you blast. It's fine, man. Don't worry about it. I'm seeing mostly VDH tanks. Yeah, that's the one that I'm going to be testing out today too. So it turns out that VDH is probably strong. What is this guy running? I cannot interact with the party, man. Soul Bulwark. Oh, I actually didn't notice. Bro, did you see what they did to Havoc, man? Soul Bat. You mean this? What's Soul Bulwark? Oh, Ruinous Bulwark. No. Havoc dead? What do you mean Havoc dead, dude? I meant that they made the capstone of Fire Inside like super boring. Eldrachi dead, Jesus. Now fuck the numbers on Eldrachi, man. They're gonna tweak it. That's the least of my worries. They can just buff it back up. I meant that they made a Fire Inside give you another charge of Immolation Aura and reduce its cooldown. Oh my god, that's so fucking lame, dude. Oh, he's still going for more. Alright. Yeah, I have chi for days, dude. Oh, this Havoc is blasting, dude. Oh no, it might be Devourer. Never mind, lol. Oh my god, it's spell queuing my abilities, man. Oh my god. Oh, I'm rooted. Ah, the vengeance is out DPSing me too. Soul Cleave. What the fuck?
Another widow bag. Another bag of coin for
He be the one bringing my people here. People that is weak for no.
Being a bit critical of Havoc as a spec these days, I don't like anything. It's a shame. I don't know if I want to pop Zenith here. Oh my god, that was a frontal? I just realized it was a frontal too late. It does half of my HP, bro. Yeah, I know you're shiny, man. But we're fighting one target at a time.
I'm listening. Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting allow these little kids go?
Can pop another Zenith, I guess. That just exit GG? I do. I mean, I'm doing okay on damage. I don't know if I'm playing the right build, but oh, brother, struggling. Shit. Guys, look at Windwalker right now. It's gonna get giga nerfed, and it's gonna be the shittiest dungeon spec when the expansion releases. This is what happens to overpowered meta specs. Especially when it's not a popular class. Oh shit. Oh my god, he's in the back. Okay, I kicked him, but we have a kick for the next one. Man, that guy is shooting that beam right on top of me. Alright, Jelky. Take it easy, man. Why tanks do so much damage? I mean, if the tank does that amount of damage relative to what I'm doing, I'm fine with it. If it's like 20 to 30% below any kind of DPS player, that's fine. Maybe 30%. 20% is a little bit too much damage. Tanks doing the level of damage that they do right now in the War Within, it makes it incredibly boring to tank. Especially in World of Warcraft. Maybe in other games it's better if tanks don't really do a lot of damage, but in WoW, everything revolves around doing damage. And we keep fucking... Why do we keep fucking pushing them away, man? I need to do damage too. Stop pushing them away from my shit. Oh, lagging. Spinning crane kick. Oh, spinning crane kick does quite a bit of damage. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. It's the birds. Oh. Thank you. Whoa, what's whoa? What's woo? Oh, you mean Weapons of Order? Is that what that stands for? It's called Zenith, brother. Get with it, man. Holy shit, you don't know how I'm kidding, Cardus. It's Zenith. Yeah, it doesn't even function like Weapons of Order anymore. It's just a new cooldown that replaces the thing. The animation is cool though, so that's dope. Big flurry strikes. Flurry strikes. Why do we not fight on the goddamn... Alright. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. Oh shit.
What does my eagle spy with her shiny eyes? A trespasser, an interloper, but you won't take my prey from me.
Alright, let's flurry strikes. Got a few circles to dodge here. Flurry. Instead of cooldowns. Kinda shit. Why is Weapons of Order shiny? We'll just have a relaxed run. Yeah? Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. What's the point? No, what the fuck? I thought it was out. Oh, my damage. Frozen. Nobody can get me out. Oh, and then it procs the thing. Okay, that sucks. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, this boss is pretty nuts, dude. Oh, we need to move. It's fucking... Ooh, who that? Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh, this is brutal. Yeah, Lust doesn't work. Wait, I don't have mouse over macros. Oh, no healer. Man, that boss is serious, dude. What a serious boss. Can damage meter icons be changed to spec icons? Not that I can tell at the moment. Yeah, this is so archaic, man. I don't understand why... Oh, fuck me, dude. Lol. Unforeseen victims. Is this one of those you pull it, you tank it tanks? I know. I think we have to kill the bird, right? I guess pull it through the boss? Ooh. Damn. Okay, so... Oh, shit! Wait, did he actually hit you with two mechanics at once? The spear and the bird? I think we have to use this pet as a shield wall. Let's take a look. Moron will attempt to revive pet. No. Freezing traps. No. Players encased within an ice block from freezing trap will end. Carrion swoop when struck and briefly stun. Oh shit. Oh, we need to use ice blocks. Oh. What about the spear thing? So then the boss is to be tanked kind of adjacently to... that's... There you go. And it breaks the ice and it's stunned. Problem is that it cannot be hit. It says I have 0 DPS. I must be very bad at the game. Oh my god, those happen so quick. How do you dodge that? So is the spear a tank thing? Murder repositions behind his target and causes them to bleed when striking with flanking spear. Do you just have to take that? I guess the flanking spear, you just take it. All right. Yeah, we just need the boss to be tanked slightly further away. What is this? Tiger brew. Oh my god, the guy didn't move. Oh, he moved now. Oh, you gotta dispel the poison. I mean, I managed to dodge that, but... Oh, we don't have Zuen anymore.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
No! It did sideways, bro! I rolled sideways. What a buffoon. That doesn't do that much damage. Okay, so that is on the tank.
My emissary brings you power.
Oh shit! We lost the traps. Oh, this guy's dying. The thing is, maybe they need to die at the same time, because if he doesn't have traps anymore, we have to take the charge. Now it's enraged. Look, look, look. This is what you do. This is what you do. No! I think somebody stood in it. I think if you stay in it, it doesn't work anymore.
A good king ashore, and I rescued all that was.
Yeah, I saw somebody. I think it was the tank. Yeah.
Bring them here. The kidnapping won't stop until we get to the root of the evil. Follow me.
Oh, you can mount here.
Not be natural, and the energy flowing into it. This is hex magic, using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my king here.
Spamming. The demon hunter cannot move. What the fuck is that?
My ancestry brings you power. Take it.
Yo, am I the only one hitting this? What the fuck? Oh. Oh shit, what? Ow. Wait, is this the guy? This is the guy.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
I don't have touch of death anymore. Oh, the sacrifice. Yeah, so you need to tank this next to the altar so that the healer can reach the sacrifice target. I need to be facing the guy.
It be worse than we thought. How many of my people have died here?
I'm getting Zenith quite often. I didn't even check my tier set. I don't know what my tier set does. I'm still taking damage. Hello? The spell! Ah! Close enough. Does Fist of Fury not have that 10 stack buff thing anymore? Wait, do you mean Flurry of Zuen? Or what are we talking about? What is this tank doing? Holy shit. How's Monk feeling? Oh shit, I'm a moron. Oh no, the ghost touched me. I mean, it's alright. It's there are a lot of, there are some interesting talents that I don't know if they're any good because I cannot tell without logs or proper DPS breakdown. Got the kick next. Making a Rising Sun kick AoE is an interesting direction. The hero talents are back to being boring. Well, the playstyle is fine. It's not as bad as it sounds. Yo, why am I? Oh my god. Oh, that needs to be kicked. All right. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Ooh, tank dead. Tank now release. Should I ninja bolt? Let's see if we can make sure that's fake. Oh my god, I came back to help, but we still died. And then that cast needs to stop. The shrink needs to stop, by the way. That's a giga interrupt. Ooh, no more tank. This guy attacking. Which one casts the shrink? I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, this guy probably. Let that go through. Okay. Man, this is some pools, man, some pathing. Listen guys, if you have problems killing stuff, just don't kill it anymore. Ah, shit. That's gonna be annoying. Fine with you casting Shadow Ball, but my problem is when you start casting other things. If this is the casting other things guy, Hex. Yeah, there you go. Not do anything to that. Ah, well, nuts. Did any of the balance changes yesterday help any classes? Well, probably. Some of them were pretty big. Hey, where's the healer? Oh, the tank died, not healer, Jesus. Don't run into other packs. Oh, the tank didn't die. He just moved to a new pack. Okay. So the meta is open your eyes. So that's the meta. I guess it's rework compared to live. No, I think I don't remember. I don't think so. I think it was the same. I just didn't pick it.
There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
No Zenith? Okay. Oh, fuck me, dude. These mechanics are so ass. A shield that takes no damage from the front, at the same time as tornadoes that boop you into the air. And because he's channeling the shield, normally he cannot be moved. Yeah, there you go. Wait. I don't have mouse over macros. Can you stun him out of that? No, he's the big non-CCable guy. Big fists. No, no touchy the ghosties. Touching ghosties is no bueno. Yeah, no, that's not doable. Woo! Run, bitch! Healer got murked. I like how that sounds, murked. It sounds savage. Domain warrior. What you think about arms, man? What you think about arms, dude, huh? Huh? Where's our healer? Arms is so good though, dude. Yeah. I mean, they have some ideas and it sounds like they're onto something, but I feel like they're just coming up short. Okay, no, so Zenith does reset my Sun Kick. Oh my god, I double cast it. Now, I don't know if there's a particular strategy that we won with kiting them. So to put like puddles in a specific... What if they... Can they collide? No, 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 wait a minute. Can they collide? That push was brutal. Yeah, I'm mostly thinking about overpower and slam, not necessarily about the bleeds and heroic strike. What is the guy waiting to reset? It's such a long cast though. Man. Oh, he left already. Well, we didn't see the whole thing, but we saw one boss in a lot of it. Now I want to try conduits. And I'm super hungry. I might want to make a quick sandwich or some shoot. Dungeon exactly, this is my favorite dungeon. You don't know what you're talking about. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of the chat. Get. New dungeon should be done on a +5 for tactics practice. I mean, I can lower it, but fuck it, let's lower it. But the thing is, the gear is scaled lower too, so I don't know. Let's do Nexus points. Okay, but I need a minute. I wanna shadow pan. New loadouts on it. Yeah, no worries, Arja. Thanks for coming. Okay. So, Zuen. Summons an effigy of Zuen, the white tiger, for 20 seconds. Zuen attacks your primary target and strikes 3 enemies. Okay. So, it's just the same thing. Tiger palm has a chance to cause Zuen to claw your target. Probably more raid focus that. I want to go heavy into teachings. It's the wording is still Celestial Conduit. I hope it's fixed. Yeah, blood having a reflay. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Strike of the Windlord and Whirling Dragon Punch call upon Yulon to increase the cooldown recovery rate of Fist of Fury. Strike of the Windlord, Rise Sun Kick, and Whirling Dragon Punch. So it doesn't include Slicing Winds. Yeah, fuck no, they killed it. I think I can get rid of the Rising Sun Kick nodes. Do I want a spinning crane kick or do I want to be more on blackout kicks? I think I still keep that. I can put Strike of the Windlords. What if I play with no Dance of Chi-Ji and no spinning crane kick talents? Fuck that. Get more haste. More blackout kick damage. Broken temple. Fuck that. Blackout kick. Wait. One dragon punch. That's blackout kick. Okay. We can play with this. Flurry of Zuen. I don't care about that anymore. I could take that. Okay, I want to see something. Okay, so I did have a shorter cooldown of Zenith on Shadowpan. I don't really want to play Thunder Fist, but I'm trying to see in what build would I take it. I can do more Fist of Fury this way. I don't know how to spend my energy though. I think I have a problem with too much energy. So I don't feel like I need Ascension at all. And this feels like it's a nice thing to have, but... honestly, if it's worth it this way. Alright. Let's try a +5. Let's see if people join. This looks so silly on a Pandaren. Having range sunking and I hit hard. Well, it's not that it doesn't hit hard. I just didn't take the AoE talents. Mostly AoE. I was Windwalker Freedom's Fire. It's not that bad. For people who hated slicing winds and having that many little mini cooldowns, it's probably gonna feel better. And Zenith, in theory, is a better functional cooldown than Stormwrath of Fire because you don't have to argue with pets. But I, as a fan of slicing winds, it's obviously shit. And Dance of Chi-Ji, I mean... oh, it doesn't show my damage breakdown anymore. It has some very interesting talents for sure. But you know, depends. Bro, this is taking way too long. Let me try to see if I can join a group. Windrunner Spire, we can do that. I don't know if I want to do 12. They'll have damage dealers. If I have to wait 5 more minutes, I'm hopping into Vengeance and doing a Vengeance key. You think the rogues are doing better than Windwalker, man? I mean, that's a hot take. Hey man, Windwalker does good damage. Get me in. I can't decide whether I want to level a Windwalker or a Fire Mage. Well, Fire Mage has received Scourge back, so that's big. Mr. Flame, you like Survival Hunter Midnight? Yes. Yeah, it's interesting. It feels like it's losing its identity as a hunter spec, but playstyle-wise, I kind of really liked it. Feral Main. The Panther's Guile talent that they added seemed really cool. Yeah, more explosions, less nature stuff. Less, I mean, for me, survival was about poisons and traps. Some explosions, I guess, are fine, but that was just like all explosions. And some bleeds. Bleeds are fine, but, have you tested MM Hunter with the new Dark Ranger changes? I have not, no. I will have to eventually get to all of them, but it's a lot of specs. Learning. Oh shit. I can get there in time. Learning. Oh shit. But I need to be a little bit faster. It's almost like a Tinker class. Yeah, I kind of said the same thing. I don't want explosions to be smaller. Make explosion big if they have to be. Learning. Yo, you gotta be kidding me! Just stop asking me for my roll! Just set my roll! What the fuck? I'm losing time! My roll is set! Why does it keep asking me for my roll? I got declined. Survival odds are probably decent in Delves. Your pet is strong. You can get it to tank. You have a lot of access to burst damage, which is good for short fights. Can you reach to very abyss of your memory and tell me when Windwalker was meta or close to? In M+, or... In M+, the last time I think it was meta was Shadowlands. It was not for 2 weeks, brother. What the fuck, dude? It was for 2 seasons. And in Raid, it was meta in Season 2 in The War Within. But they're very... No, for some reason, they're very quick to nerf Windwalker these days. It started as a meta as a meta raid spec in Season 2 of The War Within, and it definitely helped a lot with prog, but as soon as the Race World First was finished, they nerfed fucking Windwalker, and it was still good, but it ended up like halfway down the list of good DPS. Oh shit, let's fucking go, dude. Get me in, Chief. Turning Holy H-Pal into Holy... Really? Is a Holy Shock spam monster? Really? That's not how I played it, and I was like cranking. Wait, is this my Sarah Caverns again? No, Magister Ceres. No, it's good. dungeon is not set. Master Druid feels weird with the purge. Muscle memory kept me hitting buttons that had nothing there. No, yeah. That's so it's all specs like that. Yeah, pretty much. Are you cooled off a bit with the Fire Mage changes? I haven't tested them out. It's good that they brought Scourge back. It depends on how it plays. We'll see. If Pyroclasm is really strong and worth playing, so that I have like some things to do in between combustion, that's great. They've increased the cooldown reduction of Kindling for combustion, which is also great. They've buffed Meteor, which is also great. So we'll see, we'll see. I'm not gonna pronounce myself just yet. I know it feels like that sometimes, Venom. I just feel like they don't have actual Windwalker developers that know and love the spec. You can definitely tell that some specs receive a lot of love, like for instance Mage, or at least Arcane. Definitely the Devourer, definitely Warlock right now. So there are definitely classes that seem to be developed by the people who really love to play them. And Windwalker is not bad. It's just tune. I think it's maybe one of those specs that you cannot tune it too high, or you end up in a weird spot. Because Windwalker is not bad. It plays pretty well. But if you're talking about tuning, then yeah, I don't know. Do you have any interest in classic WoW? I started playing in vanilla. I actually want to play hardcore anniversary server again. I'm not that interested in TBC. I just don't have the time. I really enjoyed playing hardcore, but I think that the vibe died out like a year ago, so. The DK Dave needs a raise. Yeah, something like that, see? DK is pretty dope too. Nah, if I do hardcore, if we're gonna play some hardcore once I have some time, maybe over the holidays, I want us to be like a party of 5 people, so we can do some dungeons. Aren't the servers dead for hardcore? Do people still play? It's full? Get the fuck out. Of bots? Lol? Come on, don't troll me, guys. You know Zarya? Of course I know. 10k people watching him play. Yeah, but that's Zarya. He's made a community playing that way. It doesn't really work that way. Like I mean I've streamed hardcore classic. We barely had people. People were dropping off. It doesn't really work that way. Zarya worked for years switching from PvP to what he does now. And I didn't watch him religiously, but I like Zarya. And whenever I was watching him, I feel like he was always struggling to... I mean, the transition took a while. Oh, hardcore is popping? I want to believe you guys, but I feel like you're trolling me. I feel like it's dead. Like, who plays hardcore now? Unless it's like a new gimmick. Hardcore feels like a gimmick way to play WoW. And the gimmick kind of wore off with OnlyFangs, no? Yo, fucking Tiger Palm is eating my energy like crazy. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Didn't those guys swap to League of Legends though? Yeah, this build is not good. I think I need Ascension. Hey, Crash Panda, thank you for the prime, brother. There are people in every zone? Alright, well, listen. Once I get the chance, if I can get my my buddy to play, then I might give it a go. But the chances are very slim. I'm swamped, and now I'm split between WoW, Space Marine 2, and likely gonna finish a couple of titles this Christmas season. Usually the only time I have unrestricted to like just do whatever the fuck. Man, my Pandaren is so fat I have a feeling like fuck that ass. You're like, ooh. No bueno. Bro, if it's coming this way, we're cooked. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm canceling my thing. And I'm not recording. This needs to go in a video, bro. Yeah, this build is terrible, dude. Just goes to show how important stuff like Ascension is. In Germany, there's a big hardcore event like OnlyFans. Over 200 German streamers are in there. Oh, that. Yeah, but you guys, like, listen. We have some German patrons and subs and so on. I feel like you guys just like to play with yourselves. that sounds wrong. I have seen very few German WoW content creators that don't just play WoW with other German people. That's basically what I mean. Maybe that's just optics on my part. But that's what I've seen so far. That's all I can say. Bro, kick! Son of a bitch! I did 10. I was kissing this lovely blood elf mage. I was literally in her face, spamming tab to target her, and I was like 7 tabs later, I'm still not targeting her. This system needs a fucking overhaul, dude. Bought a player house, went in, went outside, looked around a little, and that might be it for a bit. Oh, really? Oh, you can do a lot of stuff with the core, man, but you need a little bit of imagination, I feel. Why are we not fucking getting this thing in, bro? Or am I the only one at it? Yeah, actually +5 hurt just as much. No, I don't think you were wrong, no. God damn it. Dude! I have no Hearthstone. Oh, everybody's dipping out. What? Who's... Oh, my pattern is not very comfy. I mean, cuddly, sure. Comfy, I don't know. Comfy until you have to tie your shoelaces. I am roaching out. What am I gonna do? All right. Well, back to... Let me see if I can find a group. Feels like I have more chances of getting into a group than learning. Mysara Caverns. Nope, already been there. Windrunner Spire. Shit, I need a tank. Can I filter? I need damage roll available, bro. Oh, this is actually good. This is basically pre-made group filter. Magister's sure. Windrunner Spire. Oh, did I just get the client? No, that's... I have the DPS. Are they learning in a 12? Stuff looks like a toilet bowl. Ha! Right? Okay. Just gonna jump to the dungeon. Alright, while we get the full party going, I don't know how long it's gonna take. I wanna make a quick sandwich, dude. Okay. Still no fourth. That was faster than I thought. I didn't have time to make the sandwich. Hmm. Mmm. Where I'm going. Oh my god, I could have switched my talents.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm, the cynosure of Twilight.
Oh my god, look at the Pro Warrior damage, bro. Am I the only normal DPS here, or is Pro Warrior just busted? Oh. I think I muted my shit again. Already had Touch of Death used. I should be fine. Oof. Hmm. What did he just do? Oh no! He did the thing! Or was that intentional? It felt like he knew what he was doing. Oh, did he just jump into it again? Alright. My brother definitely learned. Yeah, that's, Is your brother going that way? Oh, he went right here. No, healer, I'm just gonna pretend that I didn't pull any additional mobs, because, we know we don't do that. Whoa! Slapped, dude! Jesus. Was he doing Thunder Blast? Was somebody fucked up again? Everybody's fucking wilding around here. Oh shit, why am I taking so much damage, dude? What am I getting hit by? There's no cast, there's nothing meleeing me. This is the kind of raw damage that I don't fucking like. Like, what the fuck is that arcane volley? I don't see anything. Please, Rez, please, for the love of God. Please, Rez. It's called karma. Why? What did I do to deserve that karma? No, don't pull everything. No. Or at least don't pull cat. No, we have that. That's okay. Let's so many range players. Let the melee do the thing. Yeah, I hope you like getting polyed, bitch. Bitch. I'm on this gasser, dude. This gasser's ass is mine. Yo, what's dealing damage to me? Yo, what's... Bro! Am I not getting healed? Like, what the fuck? I'm... Like, I see no casts. I'm not staying in anything. Like, what's killing me? Ignition, that's the thing. Okay, so... We're just burning. This just needs to be healed. Until this goes away, I guess. Oh, this boss is gonna be wild. Ooh, I don't like this. You pulled? Let's stop it. Oh, Marcher, come on. Just talking silly stuff here. Ooh, they're each beaming each other, lol. Oh, nuts. Oh, I probably shouldn't have used my my charge here. Oh, thank God. I'm on the mage. Ah, he's getting ignition up. Alright, listen, you know what? You are karmad. Actual karma, not the mess shit we're just talking about. Real karma. Man, holy shit. Tiger Palm is like chunking my energy. Oh, big. Did this just get healed? Alright, we somehow did it. Bro, what happened to my damage? What the fuck? I desynced my cooldowns also. So... Oh shit, I'm rooted. I kind of wanted to pop cooldowns, but... Okay, this is the thing. Oh shit, they're not taking it, dude. I took 3. Damn it. And always in my Fist of Fury somehow. I thought that was the knockback. God damn it. I have to do it again. Pop the defensive. Oh, it's as much as I can do. Got him, dude. Terrible. This thing. Ooh. Okay. Oh, they're all healing. What the hell? Or exploding. Yo, how come I'm doing so much lower all of a sudden? I was kind of beating everybody at the beginning. Yeah, holy shit, I'm struggling for energy like crazy. Am I still taking damage, dude? Oh, because I need to be dispelled. I got some chi right now. Do I keep my track of the Windlords? I guess. Dude, this build sucks total ass, dude. Jesus. Dude, you gotta pull the range too. I got the polymorph. I don't know if I should delay. this even more. Man, with all of those cooldowns, and I still am so bottom. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't pull. Oh my god. Is the healer waiting? Oh, we're waiting on mana, yeah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And I cannot get my Zenith to align with my Zuan. Oh shit, what am I doing? Ah, 10 seconds would have been nice for my cooldowns to come back. I might just be fine. I could just do this. Big AoE. Wait, did I just accidentally make a raid build? Like on single target, apparently I'm doing just fine. I think I accidentally made a raid build. Wow, silence. Ooh, the warlock got silenced. No bueno. Is that silence? No, that's the thing. I'm holding on to Zenith now. Am I just perpetually slowed? Oh shit, I forgot about this part. Oh, we all got silenced. We're all buffoons. Shit. Okay. All right. Okay. Buff Warlock. But I have a terrible build, bro. I need to get better at cooking stuff because this is atrocious. I don't know if Alright, we're popping. I'm gonna pop a cooldown here. Yeah, I don't think I figured that without Dance of Shiji giving an extra damage increase, Spinning Crane Kick would not be that great in AoE, but I don't know if it's because necessarily the lack of Spinning Crane Kick, lack of Flurry Strikes, or simply lack of energy is why I'm struggling. So it could be any one of those. Where'd he go? Okay. Stop that. Pop the cooldowns. Like, even with all of this, maybe Conduit is undertuned, but I'm pretty sure I'm also playing a very shit build. It doesn't feel well to play. Like, Shadowpan felt so much better, or at least the previous build that I had. I don't know how much it had to do with the fact that I was Shadowpan, or that I just had better talents in general. Let's see. Nope, I'm still below everybody, lol. But at least I can touch it at the emissary. That will bring me to the win. Oh, he's going more. He's going deep. Can we AoE on these guys now? Can kick that. Big stun. Okay. Let's fix this shit. There we go, now we have sounds. So the way Heart of the J Serpent works, it sounds like I should pop my Fist of Fury and Sun Kick. Oh, I could have extended my Heart of the J Serpents. Could do another Zenith, and it would line perfectly with Zuen. Using a ton of cuss words to describe, so I assume it's bad. What are you talking about? Oh, is it that bad? I mean, I'm not a big fan of what Windwalker is doing either, so I can understand if people are criticizing it. But look how much damage this Warlock is doing, though. Why would you think that it's over, lol? I actually find it very interesting that people focus a lot on damage numbers on PTR. Perfect, now they spawned. Probably take care of this. Oh, please, not on me, please. Can these be stuns? Nope. There's a big absorb shield on. Was this supposed to happen? Neural link. It absorbs damage. But why? Do they get that when people get sucked in? Is it like a mechanic being failed type thing? Because it's not going away. 5 million damage absorbed. So we're doing something wrong here. How did I get the shield though? Take off shield. What does that mean? How do we take the shield off? What do you mean? They made your dark glare no longer extend dots, which to me kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, but they give it a lot of damage, no? So it turns out I have some burst. I don't know why it says 0 DPS. But I think this just goes away so fast. Okay, let me see. Oh, the guy got sucked in and the boss didn't get a shield. Okay, so now they have a shield. Do we just have to hit the one with no shield? This one without a shield. Oh, now it has a shield. Okay. Okay, now they're gone. Okay, so something happened. How do you get rid of the shields? You just walk them into each other, or? Or spread them out?
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Run to their inked ad before Neuralink Express removes. Oh, we have to. I have to run into my. Wait, what's my inked ads? How do I know which one is my inked ads? The one that pulls me in? Like this? I don't understand what inked ad means. What's inked? What is this guy on, bro? It's quick when it spawns. Alright, I still don't understand. But I guess maybe it's clearer if I look for the spawn ads then. Oh, they share health. Yeah, there's nothing about their especially dangerous boss enemy. Oh, you found it? How the fuck did you find it? Okay, how the fuck did he find this? Okay. So I guess I had some neural links too? Okay, so there's a neural link coming. Cosmic state. Okay, that was the warlock. Alright. Oh, it's the druid now. Yeah. It's too late now. How do you know which one is your ad though? Oh, Did I get him? Is this it? I don't know, man! I'm touching him! I touched it. The fuck? It was the other one? I touched both! Ah, the animation is so stupid. Ah, it's so hard to see dark black puddles over lighter dark blue fucking... I think the warlock got disconnected. They will glow up if they link to you. Okay. Oh, kill me, bro. I walked through the goddamn middle. Ah. Okay. This healer is just standing still. Ah, he left. I just stood there to... Oh my god! Ah! Alright. Alright, I gotta go eat. We're gonna cut it right here, everybody. Oh, by the way. I'm just gonna tell you guys for now, I think I'm gonna make a Discord post or something. On this Saturday, we're gonna have a giveaway for I believe another Midnight Epic Edition. Yes. And it's gonna be on Twitch, by the way. So make sure that you are here on Saturday. During the Saturday stream. Now, I'm gonna go. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I love y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye-bye.